Let's try this again, shall we? Hello, I am Susie, aka the Blockbuster Chick. I'm getting my angry eyes at my computer and internet because it was doing something weird for like random reasons. I do not know why. And yeah, I had to switch over to. We've got like two different internet servers on here, so I just had to switch to the other one, and then it was working fine. Like, the joys of internet things happening when you are trying to stream. Never good. Alright, thank God for that. Alright, hello, you beautiful people. Welcome back to Steam Day. It is Monday, of course. See, I have my beautiful lovelies already. We have, of course, my wee sis Frisbee. We've got Tone Lock TL3, of course. And I've got Jakey. Welcome. Oh, I have my hydration over here. I've opted for orange squash today because, well, one, this is a different bottle because the other one wasn't really doing anything for me. You shot so hard and... I did, Snow! I already did. And since you're here, I can do this while we're just getting everything all set up. Drawing an OC right now for a weird... Oh, nice! Nice, 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 nice. Right, what do I want to do? I want to go over here because I want to go on, where are we? Community. Okay. Where do we want to go? Followers list. No, what do I want to do? I want to do roles manager. I want to add a new one. I don't think it did. Kitties, did either one of you pee all over the cables? Snow's asking. I don't know. As far as I know, no. Snow wish. Why is it not coming up? Can I? I want to. No, I don't want to do that. I want to open up your thing. God damn it. I want to get that. Don't want to do that. Where the hell are we? Paste. Where is your name? I'm just trying something a minute. Yes. Oh, hi, Jarrett. You're here as well. Please, everyone, get your spoopy pants up for the letter coming very, very, very soon. Snow wish. Oh, there we go. I got you now. Okay. And Snow, you are now a VIP in the chat. There we go. Yeah, the music was coming from me. Excuse me, Tony. Ugh. We shit. No. I was doing something. If you'll see next to your name, lovely, you will see that you are now a VIP because you are awesome. So there you go. Anyway, what we're wanting to do is to go and go over there and get the game up. There we go. So we are going back to the letter, of course. Yes, it was. No, okay, sorry. Getting messages on my phone. I'm sorry. I was getting... Oh, I went on your stream. I clicked on your name on here to get your name so that I could make you a VIP. That was what I was doing. Oh, I have my first water world. Thank you, Jarrett. I will hydrate. You saved up that just to see me do it, right? And I'm dripping everywhere already. God damn it. I'm dripping everywhere. There we go. Oh, lovely. Lovely. All right. Jarrett saved up the... I know, I got the drips. They're all over my Game Grumps shirt. I need the boys to help me with this. Okay, enough rambling. So, oh yes, a little bit more rambling. To everybody who, no. The main menu isn't going to do a jump scare for us, so we're good. Yeah, of course. Little hydration before we get scared. For those of you who don't know, most of you in here will know. Last week I got a very, very, very awesome email from Twitch, giving me making me an affiliate on Twitch. So now I can get subscriptions, I can have bits, I have channel points, I can have donations, everything. So this has basically become my job, and I am very happy about that. Yeah, I became an affiliate. So I just wanted to let you guys know there are sub-only emotes that may or may not look like my face. You can build up your points, your movie star points, which are the channel points for here. You build up movie stars, and you will be able to... Thank you, lovely. You'll be able to save them up to go with movie-themed rewards that I'm working on. I've got Waterworld for, of course, hydration, and I've got That Darn Cat. Yes, they're all named after movies. So far, I've only got 2. For me to grab a kitty. Belle and Soda are in the room, as you can probably see over there. There's a Belle. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm just excited. A drink shot or a Nerf gun shot. But yeah, I am super duper duper excited about all of this. So anyway, let's stop the rambling and let's get cracking with the game. So we're on chapter 4 where Marion's... Oh, that's right. We left it off at a... Let me just make sure everything's working okay. Okay. Can you guys hear the audio okay? Just let me know if you can hear the audio of the game. You should be able to. Yes, everybody get prepared to be spooked because it's been very spoopy so far. Alright. Once I finish this can, I'm not going to drink unless you guys give me save out the points to hydrate me. Because then I will forget. Raiders of the Lost... Oh! Jared, that is a really, really good idea. I love that one. Raiders of the Lost Ark show off something I'm proud of or a collection. I like that. You, my friend, are one of my brainstormers, and I friggin' love it. Because that's what we're going for here. Raiders of the Lost Ark. I should commission you for these. Show off a collectible. Frigging fantastic. He is a friggin' genius. Yeah, absolutely. He chose poorly. Oh my god. Yeah, we think he's Draco Malfoy, but he's really, Luke, the husband of Hannah, who is, he wants to get it on with. Yes. Basically, Snow just said it there. We are, yeah. The last episode, I should really go back to this. I'm getting distracted by the beautiful, lovely movie fans in the chat. Last time, we were playing as Zachary, the lovely photographer who did a documentary film that didn't really go down well. And he may have had his eyeballs taken by a possessed Hannah, who's possessed by Spoopy Ghost. We don't know if he's dead or just had his eyeballs taken. But now we're playing as the interior decorator, Marion. And she had a lovely karaoke night at an Irish pub where she has a phenomenal voice. She's a beautiful singer. And now she met up with Luke, who she's calling, what, Whiskey? Something like that. I'll find out in a little bit. But yes. So we are deciding to sex or not to sex. That is the question. Would you prefer not swear? Oh, Tony, you can swear in the chat. It's a-okay. I'm consciously trying not to. You go nuts, but just keep it in, keep it in good taste or not. But swearing is absolutely allowed. I'm just trying to I'm just personally trying to go PG-13. I say boink. Okay, so we got one for... no, never mind. So not to sex, so it's going to be this is wrong, or we got nothing, never mind. Better for the character not to, but that content though. Yeah, do we really want to see the sex going on? God. It is the answer to bear such bare bosoms and assets. I love it. But what do you guys think? Let's have a consensus and take it from there. Do we want to shag this guy or not? That we know who he is, but in Marion's eyes, she doesn't know who he is yet. This is way before she knows Tony, really. He's gonna show us his willy-nilly. Yes, he is! When I see the sex, I go to keep it in your pants forever. Okay, we have 2 for the peen. Jakey has said boink. Frisbee, you've said peen, so that is for the boink. Jarrett is not. No peen. So we'll have peen or no peen. Oh god, that sounds like a weird game show. Are we an apple? Let's do this. Okay, oh my god, we've got 3 for have the peen. So the consensus is I'm gonna say nothing, never mind.
Nothing, never mind.
Let's go with it. To hell with it, it doesn't matter. Let's have the peen. Let's go with it. I'm just doing this for the exact same reason I brought a man home before and the one before that. Oh my god, this is gonna be terrible. Is Nilly Willy and his hanker wanker. Oh Jesus, I love that. Welcome to Peen or No Peen. You see, we present you with a shadow drawing and you have to guess peen or no peen. Oh my god. I didn't care about any of them. They were all nothing. Less than nothing. We part for air and he all but rips my belt off without even bothering to take off his own jacket. Okay. Alrighty. We somehow make it safely into my bed and I don't even feel it as he pins me down. Okay. Hopefully that's consensual. We're all getting late. I'm just surprised we get the movie reference. They're about to get it on. Oh! Hello! Well, this is going to be covered up in the playback. This isn't about pleasure. It is about punishment. There is nothing gentle about the kiss between us. It's all tongue, teeth, and roaming hands. There is no passion, only a need. I don't know about him, but I'm not doing this to feel good. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly skip over this. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. There we go. I got past it. We're good. Sorry about that. I really should have had, yeah, I really should have had, Billy pop on the screen there, but, whoo, boy. Let me add Billy real quick to this, where is he? What is your, Billy, what are you called in this again? I can't remember. Game swap. Okay. I'm gonna just duplicate this and to the live, so it's okay. We're gonna add it into here. Paste, duplicate. There we go. So whenever we need a sensor, we have Billy, the sensor unicorn. So off you pop. There we go. All right. There we go. Whenever we need to censor, Billy the sensor unicorn will be there for us. If you've, well, Frisbee will know this because she plays Danganronpa 2 with me. Yes, I got Billy the sensor unicorn. He ain't dabbing, he's just hiding your precious innocent eyes. So, yes, that will appear whenever we need him to. When all is said and done, all he has to say. Yeah. Yes, thanks, Billy. You're a treasure.
You were saying something while we were at it. What were you mumbling?
It was a prayer.
To get off me.
Oh god, fuck me?
I like it.
Never say that ever again. No, it was a real prayer. A prayer for forgiveness. What the hell is happening? Because as I lie down in my bed while he gets up to leave, I feel my Billy the Magical Unicorn from the land of don't you effing dare. Sure. Effing. There we go. I can say effing. That's good. If I get into the habit of that, then I won't say it. Yeah, duck me. So, quack me. Quack me. I can feel my sins crawling on my back like, filling me with their venom. Lovely. I feel an itch that made me want to scratch my skin until it bleeds while my heart pounds in my ears. I think that's called a stroke. I don't know. I can't even register what Whiskey says when he whisper his goodbye. Could these people spell check, please?
Thanks for the good time, Marianne.
Don't you bloody chuckle at me, Draco. Quack me harder, male parental figure. Oh, my lord. The mornings after are always the loneliest. Although that I can simply brush off. Okay. I've already gone through several years of my life with only the... Where are the birds? With only the fleeting company of others. Always nothing permanent. After her, there never was. Oh, is this your love that you cast aside because of reasons? I'll live through this. The regret, though, it's the one that stays and weighs. Not 2p. I know you did, Jarrett. We should have listened to you. But hey, we can have it now, and we have Billy to protect our innocent eyes. What, my breathing passage is fun. Why do I want this on a t-shirt? Gotta remember, I'm rather proud of that one. Yes, you should be. You should be. Praise to the Billy. Alright, but there is no time for self-pity. I have a job to get ready for. And I get October 22nd, Saturday. Birds! You're back! It is often that I think about drinking on the job. Oh. But after meeting with the Wrights yesterday, really makes me want to break my self-imposed rules. Is it because you found out that you ducked him? Because first off, ducking damn Whiskey was ducking damn Mr. Wright. Haha, duck, quack. And to top it all off, they had somehow forgotten to inform me that they didn't own the Ermengarde mansion yet when they hired me. Bird! But what sort of person does that? Somebody who wants to duck you.
Ugh, rich people.
Mm-hmm. I could do nothing but twiddle my thumbs at this, however. Twiddle my thumbs and wait for the go signal. It's not like I can accept other smaller projects. This is a big job, and I should be ready to start on it at any time. A duck walked up to a... Got any grapes? I'd love that. Not to mention that my PA practically begged me to be patient and wait this out. It was a hard decision to agree, but I did so in the end. I'm going to turn up the desktop a little bit more. There we go. Hopefully it's not too loud, but hopefully it's a good level that I'm not screaming over it or anything like that. Bert. I did so in the end. Besides, I'm doing this for the Ermengarde mansion. Not for anything or anyone else. Please tell me some other people think of that meme when they see this, because I can't not see it. I can. Billy is there to protect us when things get silly. Yes, he is. He is very good. He does the dab, but it's protecting our innocent eyes. So we are all beautiful, innocent flowers. I'd have a headache whatever I do anyway. I'd go to the pub again, but seeing what happened a few days ago, I'd rather not end up in bed with another potential client. That happens every Wednesday. And it might be a huge leap in logic, but a library is the next best thing after the pub. I have to go there anyway. I need more books. For Dad. We've gone too long without a jump scare. I know, right? Like, we need a jump scare. I feel weird without it. It's like I'm not wearing any pants. In both senses for UK and US. Plus, I also need to return the ones I borrowed last time. Finding a new book or two to read for myself while I have nothing to do isn't such a bad idea either. So, on a Saturday morning, I find myself going to the only library in Luxbourne to hopefully cool off. Bye, birds! Praise to be Billy. After returning an Urzeli and a poetry book by Henry of Po de Brady. I sounded like the Swedish chef there. Po de Brady. I asked the librarian about the several titles on my list, though I don't have much luck on that front. Oh, it's swimming with people, isn't it? Dialogue with Death has already been snatched, and she bluntly said that she did not keep our mathematical universe for someone who didn't return books on time. I make headway, at least, when I ask about Siege and rendition of Havana by Jacobo de Puzuela. Also, we need a Bruce Campbell sense. Oh, yes. Bruce Campbell's Mighty Chin. That is a good idea. I like it. If you count her snarling and pointing at the history section as headway, that is. The history section is devoid of any of that. The dip in the internet is screwed with my brain. I'm sorry about this. The history section is devoid of any other except for myself and a redhead. What about the other Oh, that's the main bit. Okay. Though I'd wager, I guess, that Red's just passing by to get to the classical literature section. Shop smart, shop yeah smart. Yes, I need to get sound effects working for the chat. Ugh, I need to figure out how to do that. Later on, I'll do homework. So many books, so little time. There was time now! Scanning the books and seeing so many wonderful titles gives me great pleasure. If you know what that's from, and it's a very famous quote, give yourself a pat on the back and get a cookie. And that's when I spot it.
Hello, sailor. Why don't you come to Mama?
Okay, it's not the naval battle book I was looking for. No, it's even better. The newly acquired... I don't know who she was talking to there. That was very weird. The newly acquired History of Luxborn Architecture, first edition too. I know, I just have to get it. What is with my reading today? I know, I just have to get it. There we go. Voice actress is not switched on today in my brain. I've been waiting to get my hands on the book for so long. Hail to the king, baby. Oh yeah. The fact that there is only one copy proves to be a problem though. When Red reaches out for it the same time I do.
I think I had this first,
it's Becca! I can only stare her down when she refuses to let go of the book. Oh god, do part of the stream as Gumbella.
Oh yeah, and then I can start talking about the vaginal cream again. Wouldn't that just be nice? And then I had to go and speak to the doctor about the fact that some of the cream just seemed to disappear. And I don't know where it went. And my husband just sneezed in the other room and I just heard him. Isn't that just funny? And it's not crack.
Confused? Watch mine and Tonelock TL3's playthrough of Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. You're welcome. That would be nice. Yeah.
Yeah, she appears every now and again.
Refusing to let go of it as well.
Crack.
Refusing to let go of it as well, I raise a brow at her in the hopes that the fact that I was significantly taller than her would intimidate the ghetto. Don't use your height to get at a book. Even then, she refused with a rebellious look and her boobs went why.
This isn't exactly light reading, miss. I mean, do you even know which architect was at the forefront of 18th century Irish architecture?
Okay, no need to be condescending. A beat. She blinks and I can't help the smirk on my face. I'm gonna move away slowly and come back when things are less weird. Yeah, it's okay, Jerry. It's okay. Which is wiped off when she opens her mouth. I mean, even...
Edward Lovett Pierce, who established the Palladian style through his work with Castletown House and the Irish Houses of Parliament.
I see you got a ticket to the show, husband. Thank you. I see you doing that. He's in the other room. He just followed me. Thank you for getting a ticket to the show and get popcorn, sit on your butt and enjoy. I love you.
This bridge was destroyed in this year to delay French troops while under the regency of Mary of Guise.
Yes, Elsie Bear 13 is my husband. That's Mr. Blockbuster. They do, exactly. Concessions cost extra for him. Okay, here we go. This is not what I was expecting. The Holy Trinity of Blockbuster. Let's be honest, how many people would know these history facts? Aside from me, anyway.
Going right to
'Cause
the
I know
obscure
everything.
ones, aren't you? Easy enough. Tullybody Old Bridge in Clackmannanshire, Scotland, on the January of 1560, if we want to be specific.
Suddenly, it's a game where we throw these history questions and facts at each other, back and forth in hushed tones unless we want to be thrown out of the library. After a while, it goes from some strange competition into this strange but friendly banter, if it could be called that. But, as fun as it is, the exchange soon slows down until we're grinning at how odd this whole scene is. Yes, because there's no one here watching us.
Marianne McCulloch, my desire for potatoes doesn't quite match what the stereotypes suggest.
What? Oh my god. I'll take fabulous Cork accent for 400, Alex.
Rebecca Gales. The Scots' supposed hatred for the English wasn't enough to stop me from teaching their little spawns.
Oh, there's a little bit of a Scottish accent in there. Whoo, boy. By then, we had forgotten about our little tug of war, although she still holds the book in her hands. Gimme! I had let go of it without realizing when she answered my first question.
History teacher, then?
Got it in one.
No wonder you gave me a run for my money. Now, if we're talking about architecture, I'd blow you out of the water.
Oh, I'm sure you would. Shall we ask Whiskey on his opinions on that?
You're from where? Luxburn Uni?
Oh no, just St. Goretti's.
Goretti's? Ah, yes, Saint Goretti! Correct for Goretti! You'd think a school would choose a more appropriate saint to name themselves after, especially when they have very young students.
And I'm guessing you're an architect, if you're so confident about the subject.
You gotta love saint humour.
Interior designer, Miss Gales.
Yes.
Please, just call me Rebecca. You aren't one of my students, are you?
Marianne, then.
I love it. Whiskey should know a little about Marianne's architecture. I could have said that I was an architect, but there's no point in explaining why I wasn't one anymore. It's about the curse!
So, I've never seen you before. I'd like to think I've met every history aficionado in town.
I blame the rock I've been hiding under, of course. That, and I'm usually only here on the weekdays if time allows. Work often has me meeting clients on the weekends.
That must be interesting work.
I'm not paying attention.
It allows for some creative freedom, sure. But it's like working with children sometimes. Though you probably have it harder working with actual children.
I mean, you can't just throw them out the window when they get an answer wrong. I could have done that myself, but that's why I stopped training to become a teacher. Too many little buggers were thrown out the window.
The hardest part is convincing them that your idea is their idea.
That sounds exciting.
It is!
But isn't that true for any workplace, though? We just cross our fingers and hope there aren't any man-children in charge of important things.
Put down the saw. And you can't smooch them if they look like Draco Malfoy.
Any big projects right now? I can't imagine that interior designing is a frequent thing.
It's okay, Jake. Yeah, I knew it was a joke.
I'm working on the Ermengarde mansion. Lucky me. That mansion. Intach. Wonderful. Breathtaking. I can't wait to start in it.
We're throwing in Gaelic now, are we? Well.
Now that is beautiful architecture.
A pause. It looks like she wants to say something at the mention of the house. I'm not surprised. That place is certainly popular with the locals, especially with the urban legends attached to it. In the next second, though, she seems to think better of it and drops what she's about to say.
So, do you have a portfolio or anything I can take a look at? I'd love to see your designs. Maybe you have some on a tablet?
Do you have them on a little bit of Scottish tablet for me to chew on, and then I can read it and then go home?
I've met some designers before, and they're always going crazy over these virtual room apps or another.
Darkman. That's a cool one. I like that. Darkman.
A tablet? Please. Callicrates didn't need those silly eye-tabs when he built the Parthenon. I certainly don't need one to design a house.
Me?
The computer back at my place is all I have. I bet it is. Why should I buy such an expensive gadget that will just get outdated within the year when what I have is just as functional? The traditional ways had a far more personal touch in my opinion. Not to mention, those smartphones are awful tools of procrastination.
I said a big girl word.
I can't even count on one hand the number of people I see going outside, only to have their eyes glued to the things. Yeah. And duck touchscreens. Oh, lassie, no need to brag. They're evil things that make typing what should have been a simple task harder.
I do have an online portfolio if you'd like. I can...
Speaking, or thinking of the devil seems to have summoned it, because before I can even carry on, Rebecca's attention wanes as she pulls out her mobile. For what I can only assume is a call, she gives me an apologetic look before she's standing up. Stands up and excuses herself. Off farther into the aisles she goes for some privacy. Groundhog Taker. Oh my lord, I love it. I do my best to give it to her as well, trying to tune her out.
Belle, is something wrong? Lunch at the coffee house? Sure, I can make it. I'm not too far. I can be there in 10
hours. But with how quiet the surrounding is, she can't blame me if I overhear snippets of her conversation. When she returns with a sheepish look on her face, I know that our friendly chat has to be cut short. Don't know why.
Sorry, I have to go and meet with some friends.
How dare you!
It's fine. Totally fine. No need to even apologize.
You can apologize again, but... Yay! Yay! You got the thing. You unlocked the sub emote. Yay! Oh god, a Thanos snap. Just a... Yeah. Oh, I need an Infinity Gauntlet for that. That'll be on the list of things to get for this. Oh, I like it.
About the book.
Her embarrassment increases twofold when she realizes she's still holding on to History of Luxborn architecture. I don't give her time to think about it as I put a hand up and shake my head. Fishing out a pen and paper from my bag along with one of my business cards, I hand them over to her.
You know, I'm busy with work, so I might not even be able to take a peek at it anytime soon. You can go ahead and have it.
Yes, I gotta get those stones, Frisbee. Gotta get those stones.
But you'll have to ring me up when you're returning it just so I can snag it right away. Deal?
Alright, can's done. She makes quick work penning her number down and handing it back to me with a grin.
Deal. Just message me during school hours, of course. You have a good day then.
You too.
I hate you. Oh, I hate you even more then. With Rebecca gone, I'm left alone standing in the history section. Although my original plans were simply to sit down and read a good book, our little pop quiz hotshot, if you could call it that, made the time pass by without any of us even realizing it. It was fun, and I do believe I made a new friend. Good job, Marion. Even with the talk of Marion. I just thought of the, Mongrels cartoon, not cartoon, the puppet show from BBC 2 years ago. With the cat Marion hitting the ball. If you've not seen Mongrels, try and find it. It's a really awesome show. Even with the talk of lunch, however, I don't feel like grabbing a bite to eat. The power of friends! There are still other books to be read here, and I'm hoping to find something that will help me while I work with the rights. What about the wrongs? Something like, how to deal with arseholes professionally 101 just in case. Can we all get a copy of this book? Someone write this book and I will pay good money for it. Because my god, there are so many. I've dealt with a lot of uppity, snooty and rich clients before, but it's still better to be safe than sorry. Because Luke Wright just takes the ducking cake, and he probably manages to eat it too. It seems the world is conspiring to keep me from my me time as my mobile vibrates in my pockets the moment I find something from the shelves of the classic literature section.
Marianne McCulloch, Charlie Rose Design speaking.
Dead woman on the phone.
Rose Cooper here, Miss McCullough. I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time or anything.
Oop, okay.
But I just wanted to check in and tell you that we've got the clear to hand over the documents. Madam Wright told us that we should forward the floor plans to you.
Yeah, I know. It's weird, isn't it? You just think your phone's buzzing. Sorry about that, guys. was just checking something on my phone. Funnily enough, while the phone was ringing. Already? How did they go through the process so fast? Surely there was so much, not so many. I'm only slightly got right into her pants. Oh, you don't have to be slightly sorry, Jakey. You can just go, I'm not even sorry. It's okay. Surely there was so much red tape to even acquire the forms and the transferring of rights. No matter how rich the rights are, it shouldn't be this quick, right? Right for the rights?
If I can just have your email, I'll be sending them your way.
And a curse!
I'd actually like a physical copy of the floor plans.
Oh, I suppose that's fine. I'm not at the office right now, but I can inform Miss Santos of your request.
I'll make sure to drop by the office after lunch if that's fine.
Not a problem. Right. Well, cheers.
Right. Cheers.
We don't have a glass in our hands. We can't cheers right now. I don't know. I just don't. Is there some sort of deeper miscommunication when we last met? These things take time. It's been, what, a day? Less than that even. Less than that even, Snagglepuss. There isn't even a point in trying to make sense of these people who seem to be larger than life. But it wasn't cheers. It was cheers for you're going to die next. As it looks like I'm on the clock starting today, I might as well eat. Grabbing some fish and chips. Oh, I hate you right now. From one of the street food stalls, I find a table to spend time with a copy of Marquis de Sade's The Crime of Love, since Rebecca left with the book I wanted. I've read this one before, along with the rest of his works. This would be the 18th time, in fact. But it's always nice to read through it again when I don't have the time to enjoy something new. Besides, when you're dealing with people, I was reading filthy and people at the same time with the word people. With people so filthy rich that they just end up plain filthy, you need the good old Marquise sound advice.
La blessure se trouvant sans aucune sorte de conséquence.
Consequence. Love it. The wound being without any consequence. Of course, it's folly to think that things have no consequence when everything actually does. Briar Realty Corporation's Luxbourne branch isn't too far off from the city centre. Just a few blocks away, and I can easily eat and walk. Oui, oui, une baguette. Où est le plume de ma tante? Okay, sorry, I'm just checking my phone here. Okay, because I actually noticed I get all the notifications here on my phone without having to go over there. So cool.
Still a lot better than working on another condo, at least.
Whoops, I forgot to read that. It would help if I did that. I'd rather use this time to rest before I go into a flurry of activity. No doubt there'll be so much to do once we get hands-on with the mansion. Silly me, forgot to read. Alright. Condo at least. Surely, no matter how much BRC and the old owners put into the restoration and preservation of the place, any big repairs would be superficial at most. I am quite certain that in their haste to sell the property, I just realized something that I can actually do. Come here, Crash. Are you going to let me put my phone up there? I can do it here. Cool. I've got Crash Bandicoot holding my phone. So I can do that. Awesome. It isn't very good to do, so it's better to be frowned upon. There'll be a lot of hidden issues that I will need to weed out, and I have to make sure I find every single one of them, especially the birds, and the more serious damages. Structural integrity is definitely on top of the list we will have to consider. I know there's not much spoopiness going on at the moment. Well, we pretty much just started this this chapter last week a little early, and then it got to the ducking going on, well, the pre-ducking. So we just kind of stopped it there. So we're a little into it already. The building might look sturdy, but is centuries old. That alone will likely pose a few problems here and there, put limitations on what we can do. Besides, despite how much I detest these rich snobs, they can pay rather handsomely, so long as I do an excellent job and do more than necessary. Those two things always made sure the referrals keep coming. Oh my god, why can't I speak today? I don't even have to hunt down projects for myself. When I do go up to BRC's office, I can't help but stop and stare when I enter the building. It looks like it's from Office Space. With the lunch hour closing, employees should have been back already, if these still aren't filtering through the doors. I get that it's a Saturday, that people probably feel tired and lazy to be working on a weekend, but they're still on the clock and not bumming about wasting company time on extended lunch breaks and cigarette sessions. The office is spacious, as it is with these big corporations. Each person is given their little space of what's usually a 2x2 meter cubicle. Where's Jim Halpert? I don't know. He's away hiding in the corner, going shh. Wait, did I skip that one over as well? I'm sorry. No, I did read that. God damn it. There was a lot more empty chairs than there are actual people working at their desks. Where's Michael? Is the real question. Exactly, hun. It reminds me far too much of my last day at Porizkova projects during the massive layoffs Oh my god, read that again. During the massive layoffs due to the Irish economic crisis. The prob's hiding under the desks. Exactly. But it isn't just that, though. Everything is just as quiet as a grave. Oh no, it's as if these people are merely ghosts. Speaking of ghosts, our lead protagonist is here. Santos comes in through the door, looking as if she's just seen one. Or Dwight would fit in pretty well, I think. Yeah, definitely. She looks at me, wide-eyed like a deer caught in the headlights, ready to bolt at any moment. I'd ask out of concern, but I feel it's not my position to do so. Well... okay. What if it's something personal? I'd simply be overstepping my boundaries. Really, it's none of my business.
I presume that Miss Cooper told you why I'm here, Miss Santos?
A hello would be nice. Dwight is the ghosty in this. Oh no, we don't want Dwight to be the ghosty.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just got back from lunch, you know?
I eat ghosts for lunch.
But it won't take too long. Don't worry.
Of course it won't. This whole project has established itself to be a matter done in haste. I do hope it doesn't mean that people are being careless in their duties.
Do you want to direct that to my face instead of trying to go backhanded, you weirdo that I'm playing at the moment? Jim is the ghost. No, we don't want Jim to be a ghost because then he'll be dead. She flinches and looks like she doesn't quite know how to respond to that. Thankfully, instead of opening her mouth, she leads the way towards her station and goes to fetch the floor plans. The plot thickens. It won't take, pardon me, too long, as she said. But it does take a bit. Time spent to compose herself, most likely. Jim is doing the ultimate prank.
No, we usually just email these things.
I prefer the real thing.
I know you do. Not that you would know. You probably have your nose stuck in front of a smartphone when you're not even... I don't like Marianne at the moment. She's being strange when you're not working, and even when you should be working, playing those mindless addictive games. She's just deflecting from herself and being a biatch because of it. I definitely wish Chris would stop playing that Batcat thingy during work hours too.
I know what you mean. Digital painting is nice, but nothing beats the smell of real paint.
Aww.
Not that I go and smell paint like a crazy person, but, you know, the real thing is different.
Yeah, she's just all over Home Depot or Lowe's or B&Q, just going...
Oh, that green smells divine.
Oh, can someone take it? I need one of the mods to take care of the spam. Thank you. Jello Ghost. Wait, what?
Yes, nothing is quite like the real thing.
No, they're not. Checking out the floor plans, I see that I'll have a lot going for me. Now I know how Ray felt when he found the Central Park West building floor plans from that one movie. That one time with Ray. Who's that? A Followbot jump scare. Ah! Exactly. This is why I became an architect in the first place. Jacobean style, I love that word, Jacobean style at its finest, is a thing of beauty. There are more characters, so I found out that there are 7 chapters. I didn't go into spoiler territory. We are in chapter 4 at the moment, and we're going to play as... who else do we play as? Becca, Ash, and Luke. So we've got them to play afterwards. So we're in Marianne's chapter. Look at these gorgeous rooms. The delicate harmony between empty spaces. And speaking of empty spaces, there's something rather odd about these ones. Is there a spoopy lady all over them?
Silly saying it out loud because I've never lived in a big house, let alone a mansion. But during the tour, I had the distinct impression that the rooms were bigger. Maybe the scale is wrong? It's not much of a problem, and it is an old house.
There had been little details here and there that I would have liked to address during the open house too. But it was all forgotten in the wake of Miss Santos's incident and the trouble with ownership. The wine cellar is going to be a problem. I shudder to think what sort of repairs they did to the place. There might have been things, I'm going to take my glasses off for a little bit just to see if my eyes are just being weird. Okay. Alright, that's much better actually. Sometimes it works with me wearing my glasses, sometimes it doesn't. So this time it's just going, no, you're fine, you don't need your glasses. There might have been things that were swept under the rug, pushed to the dark corner of the rooms, and hidden away in battles. Water damage could have been covered up. There had been floods due to heavy rains in West England just last year, after all. And if there's any sort of damage to the house's foundation, that's going to be a lot of work. I was not able to look at the attic as well. One of two. For all I know, a whole family of vermin could have made their nest there. Have we got a story to tell you, Marianne, who I'm playing as at the moment, so I'm telling myself. Working with pest control is always the worst. The sheer size of this place is staggering, even if I just say it was a lot smaller than I thought. I don't know what I'm talking about. I might just be biting off more than I can chew, but who doesn't like a good challenge? First things first, I'll have to...
So, do you want a coffee? The one from the staff room is pretty decent.
I like my women how I like my coffee, in a plastic cup.
There's really no need. I'm sure you have rules against it.
Rules against bringing someone coffee? That's ridiculous. And even if there were regulations against it, nobody's really here to tell Sir John. I've already brought 2 mugs, and I'm not going to drink them on my own.
Yes.
Come on.
Coffee, coffee, coffee! I have to stamp down my annoyance at being distracted. Seeing the young woman, though, it looks like she has a lot on her mind. If babbling is her way of... Oh my god! Stop being a biatch! I wrote, dealing with stray thoughts. I'm not really the one she should be babbling to. How should I respond? I want to do the first one, but the character's way of dealing with it would be the second one. But, what do you guys think? And screw it, I'm gonna have a quick drink, because I'm talking a lot. I talk a lot on this. There. First one. Okay, we have option number 1. Dolphinately. I like that phrase. I like that word. Dolphinately. Even though that's a seal. Alright, we got to vote for You Have Something to Say. Anybody else want to give me an answer? 1. Okay, we got 2 for option number 1. 3. Okay. Alright, let's go with it, guys. You have something to say? I give her time to speak up. Thank you. But when she just stares, I clear my throat.
Yes? You have something to say?
I cleared my throat at the same time. As embarrassment creeps up on her face, I snatch one of the coffees from her and take a sip. Too hot.
Just thinking and speaking off the record, it must be fun what you do. You go to people's houses and you make them, well, pretty. You're sharing your art with them.
That is so sweet.
It's a little bit more complex than that.
Ugh.
But if you put it that way, it is fun. I wouldn't have done it for 7 years if it wasn't a little bit fun, I guess.
I have issues.
These big clients always have paintings in their homes. Do you have a supplier for art pieces?
Home Depot. I didn't expect to hear such questions from her, seeing how well she handled herself yesterday. I didn't doubt, then, why she was assigned to an important sale at the Ermengarde mansion, despite the little accident she had. Now she just looks too young, too nervous and unsure of herself. Pardon me. Although her enthusiasm must make up for that in spades. In fact, I wouldn't have believed it if she had introduced herself the way she is at the moment. Why, watching her now, she actually looks like she should still be in college. We're back to the start. Acts a bit like it too when I think about it. I thought she was a teen slumming it out in the mansion when I first saw her there, lying on the ground. Surprise, surprise, she turned out to be one of the estate agents handling the property. Thank you, story updated. I don't even know what to make of that whole meltdown that happened with that strange document. If I were the client, I would have been very upset. She'd be in hot water for that. What, having a... Oh my god, do these people not understand about mental health? It's so silly.
The clients usually support artists of their own choice. If they don't, I'm always happy to refer those that I know.
That's cool.
They're very picky. I don't think a hobbyist will have an easy time getting their work sold.
Hey, I'll have you know, I was a student of the fine arts.
Yes, I went to Crayola University.
And yet, here you are, selling property.
I don't know
Maybe
why.
you weren't a very fine student of the arts.
Oh my god, stop it, you weird Irish potato-eating woman. Maybe I took that a bit too far. Yeah, maybe. She bites her cheek and it looks like she's barely holding herself back. Yeah, Crayola. That's what I meant.
I went to Crayola University.
It's not like I had a choice.
Oh. She mutters it under her breath. I barely even hear it. But the hurt is there. And it makes one wonder what brought it on. I wonder what it was. Could it be the Irish woman that was making her feel like crap? Although it is understandable, if her reason's what I think it is, very few people make it big in the art world. I can see why she'd be upset about it with that enthusiasm. Oh my good god, this woman doesn't know how... She's bad-mouthing. Not bad-mouthing, she's just not being a nice person at the moment. I didn't have a choice when I left Ireland. It was that or years of unemployment. The recession and the toll it took in the construction industry was out of anyone's control. I don't know what choice she wasn't able to make, whether it was about her being at an art school or something else. But the world isn't a fair place. That is a very true statement. The rage, thank you. And the sooner she accepts it, the better. Still, with that forlorn look in her face, I can't help but sigh. Sigh. The girl reminds me far too much of myself when I was younger, so then why are you mean to her?
Well, if you're thinking of commissioning your paintings, I'll have to see your work first.
Oh, it's not... I didn't mean it like that. I don't have any paintings.
They're all up on my mommy's fridge.
Really? You sounded a lot like you still did art or want to. Now I'm starting to worry that you might just like the smell of paint.
And what is wrong with that? Never
I'm
mind.
not a paint huffer, sheesh. I just mean I don't make much anymore. I don't really have the time for it. The tools and materials aren't exactly cheap either.
Yes, this woman does throw more shade than a drag queen, Jakey.
Everything has a price. It sounds like you're making excuses for something you're presumably passionate about.
Oh my god.
If you really want to practice art, a little out of your wallet isn't much.
It's not that simple.
Nope, it's not.
It's not. Life's simple. People just like to make it complex.
Could you just not be how you are at the moment? You don't know anything about Isabella. We know more about her than you do, so shut the duck up.
Speaking off the record, I have some advice for you, kid. Either
Kid.
go for what you want, or stop thinking about it when you have something else. That is unless you enjoy making yourself miserable, then by all means.
Yeah, exactly, Frisbee. You said it perfectly. What if you have no money? Like, how is that not complex? It's very complex. When you can't afford to pay for the supplies to be able to make the art, then it's complicated. You can't just make art out of thin air.
If
You
you
know?
wanted to look at the floor plans without me bothering you,
Oh,
you could have just said so.
Oh, Isabella, we love you.
Would you have left me alone?
We'll never know now, will we?
Oh, a strained air settles in the room afterwards. She is going to be so sorry. So sorry that she talked to her like that. It doesn't help that she doesn't immediately leave as she has said, lingering awkwardly by the door with that downcast expression. It's clear there's more she means to say, perhaps even to defend herself in her choices in life. Or is she expecting me to dish out more of that advice? Oh, shut up! I'm playing as her and we're just going, oh, stop talking. It's an awkward affair and I choose to hightail out of the realty office as quick as I can. She's my least favourite character at the moment, Marianne. Though I am able to keep myself professional at all times does not mean I like it. and seeing that most of the day is already gone, but yeah, the birds are gone. They don't like you anymore. Before I realize it, I choose to head back to my flat instead. Despite today being a Saturday. No fun, but at least this way I can definitely avoid another unpleasant encounter. Considering how much I'll be seeing Whiskey in the near foreseeable future, I have a feeling I'll need all the rest the weekend can give me. For the first time in a long while, excited as I am to work on the mansion, I cannot wait to be over and done with this project. That's how I feel about this chapter!
October 24th, Monday.
Birds, you're back! Thank God! Stay with me forever. Monday couldn't come any sooner. After taking the floor plans from Miss Santos the day before the last, I spent most of my Sunday drawing up plans and calling in my suppliers. The burbs are gone, but we have owls or the hooties. Yet, where were the hooties? And the blowfish? Although no design choices have been made yet, I'm quite sure that they'd want high-end appliances at night. Hoots at night. They'd want high-end appliances, the most expensive materials, and the most pretentious everything. They usually did, these rich types, based from experience at least. Given how badly this whole thing started, it wouldn't hurt to be prepared. I have to check myself, make sure I'm not playing with my gloves as one of the other building tenants takes the elevator up with me. It makes me self-conscious when the woman's eyes go over me, and I'm sure she was going to point out some perceived flaw in my physical appearance. But I'm safe from being paranoid when they went off a few floors later. Still, the ride up to my floor is nerve-wracking. I know the feeling. The Wrights lived at the very top. The penthouse. The creme de la creme, a la Edgar, as the aristocrats say, when it comes to condominium and urban living. Just getting access to the place is an ordeal of its own. I had to jump so many hoops, so many security checks, just to secure a key card. Not only because of building management, but because of the Wright's personal security. I was going to say secretary. It sometimes felt like I'm being interrogated for a crime and not visiting a client. Oh my God, what is with the words? They will fail me today. I has to have drink. It is not working for me at the moment. Okay. And not visiting a client at their home. There you go. That's a sentence. Even when their personal assistant called in to help out and verify my presence, the process is aggravated rather than hastened. Speaking of the devil, the elevator door opens and I'm greeted by none other than Whiskey's not-so-little lackey.
I do apologize if I kept Mr. and Mrs. Wright waiting.
You do not keep Ron Weasley waiting.
But I'm here now and I'm ready, so if I may, where are they?
They're in the closet.
They've just woken up, but they should be down soon. I'm surprised to see you made it through security. And only 5 minutes late.
Just put it down a wee bit, looked a little loud. Okay.
You said I'd be through security soon, and it took half an hour. Define soon in this context.
I'd make myself comfortable if I were you. I'm going to go and put the kettle on.
Just call me Polly, because I'm going to put the kettle on. It's Ron. This is like a Harry Potter AU. Okay, can someone explain to me what an AU is? Because I don't know what that means. I think he's meant to be... He's either Dutch or German. Yeah, I think he's Dutch or German. Yeah, what does AU mean? Because I don't understand what it means. Oh, thank you. Okay. No, internet, stop dropping frames. There we go. Okay, I think it's okay now. Woo! Thanks for that, Jar. It was driving me nuts what it was, because I keep seeing it everywhere, all over voice acting things, and I'm like, what does that mean? I don't know. Okay, he's gonna go be Polly.
About the tea, I don't want to intrude or anything.
The sir does not like being woken up by the whistling. But who am I to deny tea to a guest?
He shows me to the couch before drifting off towards the kitchen. He's just on a scooter going... quietly pulling out a teapot, cups, and all sorts of other things in preparation for tea. I ignore the animosity towards his employer that his words implied. I wouldn't be too surprised if Whiskey's own people don't like him. 'Cause he's a dick. Accepting the quiet and isolation instead, I brace myself for what's to come and stare at my favorite animals in this game. In this case, soon apparently means more than 5 minutes or even 10. I sit in their living room, just waiting. And when the kettle starts whistling and the tea has been served, I continue to wait. At least the silence is relaxing. But then there's a crash that just scared the crap out of me. I nearly spilled tea all over my lap in surprise, and I look up expecting security to come running. Even the man at the kitchen counter continues to fix breakfast like he heard nothing. Oh, they're having either horizontal time or something like that. I don't want to speak up about it because he looks far too absorbed in his cooking, and I don't want to be the cause of burnt food or worse. However, there's something in me that just wants to figure out what that was, although I am normally not this nosy. Okay, choice time, people. What do we think? Is it going to be check it out or continue waiting? I want to go check it out. I want to check it out. I want to check it out. Do we want to check? Guys, going to check it out. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Maybe wait. Okay. Got 2 for wait. Alright. Alright. I think the consensus at the moment is waiting. Alright. We are going to wait. I have no business with it. These rich people usually value their privacy above all else. I just want to check something out real quick. Yay. Showing some love from the Facebook group. Well, hi there. Hi, LaBleach23. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I am the Blockbuster Chick, and you have come along to Steam Day. So I stream 3 days a week. We do Steam Day, PC Day on Mondays. So I'm streaming a horror visual novel called The Letter just now. It is very cool and spoopy. Wednesdays, I do PlayStation Day. So I'm playing the Insane Trilogy at the moment, Crash Bandicoot. And Fridays are Nintendo Day. So I'm doing Animal Crossing New Horizons then. So thank you. I hope you enjoy the show. And yes, thank you for coming along. Please feel free to sit down and enjoy. After all, okay. Unless, of course, they're posting pictures on social media bragging about what good people they are for allowing themselves to be interviewed for some magazine. Then again, the whole reason I'm in this mess is because I don't give 2 craps about what goes on with people like them. Oh, excuse me. Woo, that was weird. And I'm not... okay, I need to have another drink. Oh. Okay. The talking ones I seem to drink more on. And it's just orange squash. So, no need to worry about alcohol. And I'm not going to get caught snooping about and be accused of some imagined wrongdoing. I'm not going to be some busybody detective wannabe and run off to investigate whatever that was. It's probably just something mundane anyway, like a lamp falling over her body. I'm just going to sit here and wait for Mrs. Wright with my tea in complete silence. Wait for her to throw the body down.
Put the telly on?
Jesus Christ, that scared me to death. I don't really expect him to answer. If he hadn't heard the crash, I doubt he would have heard me.
As long as you don't watch some silly soap opera.
I do not like that sort of thing. I get too engrossed in the characters, and then I must come and have a cry on the couch.
The LBC News would be fine. The William Walker show is on too, if you prefer that. Not that I watch it, but my husband does.
Oh, he's married. That's awesome. That's so cool. He's married and has a loving husband. That's so cool.
The remote is under the coffee table.
I put it there to throw you off the scent.
Oh, sure. Maybe I'll be lucky and catch the doc on. I heard they're having reruns of the classics, and I want to see the second meet sixth in Spain. If not, just the news then.
Whatever.
Thank you. I'll let you get on with your cooking now.
Did he just ignore the crash a while ago then? Whatever. Fetching the remote, I turn the TV on in hopes of filling the silence. Trying to, anyway, because the thing won't turn on. And doesn't that make the silence more awkward or what? I know I might not be the best with tech, but I'm sure I can work a simple television remote.
Batteries must be dead.
Oh god, there's the spoopy, boys and girls and movie fans. What? There is blood everywhere. Help me, it says in red. Red. I look at my own hands and find them clean, yet I can see my grisly reflection gaping back at me. And though there is nothing staining my skin, I can feel the sticky and warm feeling of blood dripping down my cheeks. Lovely. I should be worried. No shit. Screw it. Instead, I feel my attention drawn towards her. Her beautiful blonde hair, her soft lips with skin so fair and swaying hips. You can't see her hips behind the sofa. I want nothing more than to... Oh. What? What? I want nothing more than to hold her, plant my lips on her neck, and to run my fingers through her hair. What is going on? She laughs and she smiles when she looks at me, but where are her eyes? Temptation is gone in an instant, and I recoil, horrified at this reflection I am seeing. Only to back into something, or rather someone. Mrs. Wright stands there, twirling a lock of her blonde hair, a soft smile on her lips, and a hand on her hip. I almost back away, but I grind myself. I don't know. I don't know if she's okay. But I grind and remind myself that this is my client, not a spoopy ghost lady! And whatever I just saw, well, it wouldn't be too far-fetched to say that perhaps I am going a bit daft. It would be preferable, of course, to think it was all a trick of the light or the makings of an overactive imagination.
Good morning, Mrs. Wright. I'm sorry, I didn't see you.
I saw you in the television!
Have you been standing there long?
No, I just came down and saw you were having a hard time with the telly. We must have forgotten to change the batteries.
Forgotten.
Are you alright, dear? You're looking a bit pale. Haven't you had breakfast yet?
No.
No, I'm fine. I had breakfast already, Mrs. Wright. I just need...
Well then, you mustn't have had enough breakfast. I'm all for a good diet, but that's the most important meal of the day. Johans is cooking up pancakes. Pancakes will make anyone feel better, he always says. We can sit down and tuck in.
I don't think pancakes can scare away spoopy ghosts, Hannah.
You'll feel right as rain once we get some fluffy, syrupy goodness in you. And are you sure you're fine, Marianne? You're shaking.
No, because you appeared behind me as a spoopy ghost lady! Looking down at my hands, I can see them trembling. Really? Just because she looks so much like her, I'm becoming a damn train wreck. I've been seeing her in my dreams and hearing her voice ever since I met Mrs. Wright at the mansion. Maybe if the spoopy ghosts are hungry, yeah. Very true. With so many blondes in the world, what was different with her? What was different this time? Okay, I'm not feeling too well, or I just remembered something. I would say, nyong, right out the door. Because this is very creepy. But that's just me, though. If it was Marianne, character-wise, I think she would say she's not feeling too well. I would guess. That's what she would say. What do we think, lovely movie fans? This is a democracy, so feel free to tell me what you would like me to pick while I listen to the creepy music. Yeah. What do we think? Just waiting for the lag, I know it's a difficult one to think of, to pick. I would say I'm not feeling too well with it, because that would just be her kind of dismissing it, and that seems to be her kind of character trait just now. If it was me, I'd be like, I just remembered something, I don't want to be here, and run out the door. Okay, Frisbee Weesish, you are going for not feeling too well. Not feeling too well from Jakey. Okay. Not feeling too well from La Bleach, thank you. Alright. I think we will go with that, lovelies. I'm not feeling too well. I'm starting to go mad, I am. But there is work to be done, and the clock isn't going to stop ticking while I go about having a breakdown. You say that. Just wait till later. I should go to the loo, splash water on my face. Yep, snow. Awesome. Thank you, lovelies. Splash water on my face and snap out of it. At least until the end of the day. Just turn it down a little bit more. Okie dokie. Yep. Yep. Okay. There we go. At least until the end of the day, if I can just last that long.
I think I just need to excuse myself for a minute, if that's all right.
She places a hand on my arm, gentle as can be, and rips it off.
What? No. What if you suddenly fall over or faint while you're all alone? You can just sit down right here and I'll go get you a glass of water.
It's the booby lady. Yes, it is the booby lady, Tony.
That's how you are nowadays now. Drowning everything in booze.
Excuse me?
No, I don't want anything to drink. Just...
I must have said that forcefully, judging by the look on Mrs. Wright's face. Did we just hear her thoughts? Is that... Oh, God. I'm going crazy. But why does she care? It's not like we're friends. This is business. I'm either well enough to conduct it or not. Why would she pretend to be concerned when I'm simply a means to an end? Just seeing Mrs. Wright reminds me too much of her. And maybe I'm starting to see her and hear her again when I shouldn't be. I tried so hard to leave everything behind, to forget them and move on. But that small touch and her voice in my head have... Oh, okay. Okay, but it sounded like her. It sounded like Hannah. That was weird. Have nearly set me off the edge. And in an instant, all of her memories comes flooding back in.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to snap at you like that. Just give me some breathing room, please. Just, please, give me a moment.
Okay, you had a moment. She doesn't respond, and just before the situation gets any more complicated, Mr. Wright comes in. Yay!
Good morning, ladies. What a wonderful morning it is. That I wake up to such a beautiful sight. I do hope you two are getting along.
I hope I've slept with both of you. Oh, wait, I have. I want to smack that smile off his face. Would do it in a heartbeat even, if only he isn't my client. But I can't. But I can just see the headlines now. Interior designer sucker punches rich arsehole. Sometimes I wish I'll stop thinking whether something is worth the trouble or not and just do.
What is with that look, Marianne? You look like you've smelled something foul.
I have. And he, doesn't like Mr. Potter!
What? Don't you like the smell of pancakes? I think they're just wonderful. Like prayers answered by the breakfast gods.
Oh, rub it in, why don't you twat?
I usually prefer tarts, but pancakes are just as good.
I could call you that name as well, you little shit. Mr. Wright slithers into Lassie's. Yeah, the cat stares at curiosity and meows. Meow. Yes. Oy, oy, oy.
It's nothing. Never mind.
Come on then, we can discuss business over food.
Yes, we can. There was no denying the clients when they invite me over to the table. Though it is too personal to share a meal in their home, it would be terribly rude to deny their invitation. Ooh, look at this. Besides, the pancakes did look and smell heavenly. I like her cutlery as well. A bowl of clotted cream, fruits, syrups, jams, and other spreads are laid out next to them, making for a colourful arrangement, and some HB brown sauce, apparently. Or steak sauce. If this was a brunch with friends, I would have gladly helped myself to the whole lot. But as it is, I accepted just a few pieces of pancakes and topped it off with lemon and sugar.
You know, I was a tiny bit serious when I said I wanted a helipad.
And I was a tiny bit serious when I told you to piss off!
And you're not serious about the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables.
Well, I do want those too, but I know you'll agree to those.
We're talking about interiors here, honey. You don't handle exterior designs and whatever handles those sorts of projects, do you, Marianne?
No.
I'm able,
Oh,
actually.
never mind.
to take a project of that nature. I was an architect in Ireland before. Of course, that's another contract entirely.
I forgot about that already.
I also suggest we finish the house itself before working on any additions to the rest of the property. There won't be any problems about ownership this time, will there? Pardon if I'm crossing a line, but the acquisition was rather quick.
It was.
Oh, don't you worry. We've got everything sorted this time around. I've talked to Miss Cooper and Mr. John from BRC. Oh, as well as the old owners.
Because they're dead!
Everything has been paid in full, and all we're waiting for is the paperwork from the land registry. They're letting us move in as soon as we please.
Because they want to get it off their hands.
It's not like they were living there in the first place.
That's good to hear. The problems that could arise from renovating another person's home would be... well, let's not dwell on it. First off, we'll want to know how you want the place to look. It's pretty furnished as is, but I understand if you want to modernize the whole thing.
Actually, I'd prefer to keep the place looking as it is, but at the same time, I want modern appliances. You worked on the Ludgate's Christchurch summer residence. I do remember there being an oven I thought was a simple drawer before.
I could be a witch and invite children over and pop them in the oven.
Make them look vintage, antique, blend in with the rest of the decor.
Customize appliances then. I can't find someone for that, and if you can't
Oh,
tell me
yeah,
what
she
you
did do that.
specifically want, it'll hasten up the process. We're talking about electronic appliance manufacturers. If you have a preferred brand to work with.
Splendid!
Yes, I want to work with Samsung.
So, what is next on our agenda? All the other interior designers we've hired in the past did not have us this involved.
I stop. I scratch my arm. What sort of half-baked designer did that? If I knew who they were, I would have had words. This isn't the time or place for that, however. Instead, I used this brief pause to pull out the floor plans I brought with me. Not pans. We have pancakes for that.
We'll have to figure out what you want to do with the rooms.
Sleep
Here,
in them?
we can have a quick run through.
What is that little room next to the master's bedroom?
It's where you're going to live!
Oh, as far as I could tell when I saw it, it's a second bedroom of sorts. Used, apparently, for the ladies in waiting who has served Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. Which is strange, as that isn't the norm for these sorts of houses.
Well, we're not stuffing Johans in there. He won't fit.
I've tried.
You don't suppose we could turn it into a walk-in closet and a dressing room?
I love fashion, but do we really need to turn an entire room into a walk-in closet, dear? We'll have large closets and a wardrobe in the bedroom already.
Okay, what was the way she just said that word closets?
Says the one who takes 3/5 of our closet.
No, how she says used apparently. Yes.
Well, what do you suggest we do with it?
I thought a utility room of some sort would be nice. A craft room where I can do fun things.
Like stitch together the eyes of my dead victims.
Or maybe a children's room might be nice. You know, for when Kylie comes over. Or if Rochelle visits when she's had a baby.
That's right, Kylie, the wee girl from last time. Oh, that's her niece. Yes, Kylie's her niece. Oh my god, the devil child. Woohoo! I remember that. Her place to make out.
1, you are not inviting that witch. And 2, there's a whole mansion for Kylie to play in.
Well, yeah, because Hannah's appeared as a spoopy ghost lady a few times, and last time, Zachary went into the mansion. Like, he went in through a window, and then Johannes caught him, and then he got arrested and put in jail. And Hannah, as the possessed spoopy woman, appeared in the cell next to him. And was being all spoopy and just said, "Oh, my lovely prince would like your eyes." So, something to do with Hannah. Something to do with her.
We don't need a children's room, and you don't even do arts and crafts. I'd like to turn the guest's room and the study into my personal office, by the way, if you don't mind.
I do mind.
You can
I
turn
don't like
it
you.
into a personal office if I can have my utility room. It's just the one room of the many.
Yeah, like, how many rooms do you have? You can pick and choose what you want.
I'm taking that room for myself, no matter what you say, dearie. So you might as well take this deal. You're always out doing business anyway.
I don't like the way she said deity there, because she said that last time with Zachary.
The real problem is the theatre. Whatever are we going to do with all that space?
I suppose we could use it for all the human sacrifices we're going to have.
Fine. We could turn it into our own personal cinema, I suppose. Might as well have it, if you plan on not having a telly in the parlor.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
well, I don't want guests to be glued to the telly when they come over for a meal and some tea. By the looks of things, we can keep the rooms as what they are on the ground floor, though. The ballroom would be perfect for parties.
We can pull that beast out of the cupboard and have him do a show for everyone.
Do we really need a dining hall, though? I don't suppose we can't convert it into a garage.
A garage, you twit.
What for? You can park your cars outside.
It's a garage. If you're going to be pretending to be English, say garage.
What about that room, right there, in the northwest corner?
That's sleeping quarters for the household help?
Oh, that is perfect! Johans will be glad if we have other staff members who stayed in. It'd be convenient so they don't have to make the trip from Luxborn to the mansion when they're needed.
You'll definitely need a lot more people to maintain a property of this size.
The mansion is really a lot bigger than I thought. Look at all these rooms. I didn't even know there was a music room next to the parlor because of what happened.
Because of what happened.
There was a grand piano in there too, when we checked during the tour.
It's just all covered in blood and body parts now.
Did you hear that, Luke? Maybe you can take up playing the piano again. Oh, you should have seen him when we were younger, Marianne.
It's not like I was very good with the thing.
Oh, hush you. You were no Mozart, but I loved hearing you play nonetheless.
You're terrible, but you're not that terrible.
He'd come over to my home and he'd play such fun tunes. He'd sing too and I'd dance and it was just...
Mr. Wright playing the piano? I can't imagine that. Can't imagine it. But the earnest way in which Mrs. Wright said so told otherwise.
Anyway, what do you think of these plans, Marianne?
I hate them and I hate you.
Are we not even going to consider one of my requests? Not even just a closet or just a garage?
Garage!
Now, that isn't fair, is it? You're not the only one who's going to be living here.
Mm-hmm.
I hardly see how that's unfair. I told you you're getting your office and your theatre, the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables.
And a portrait and a pear tree, so shut up! It's the booby lady and the boob. Marianne should know all about Mr. Wright's play. I was thinking it in my head, but I didn't want to say it. But yes, playing.
That sounds fair, does it not, Marianne?
Well, what do we think, movie fans? What do we think? Yes, it sounds fair, or we can compromise. I don't like either of them. They're being twits about the whole thing. They have a huge mansion. Booby lady wins breasts and show. Very funny. Alright, do we want to say yes, it sounds fair, or we can compromise? While it has another drink. Whoop. La 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 la. La 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 la. Compromise, okay. We have one vote for compromise. Anyone else want to go in? You can always say hell that checks. No, Janet, it was funny. This is just me just doing a bit. Where is it? You're both twats option. Exactly. So we've got 2 for compromise. Anybody else? Any more for any more? Okay. Going once. Going twice. Oh, we got another compromise. Okay, we've got 3 votes for compromise. We can compromise. Thank you, guys. I really wish they didn't look at me like that. This is their decision to make. But if they want to ask for a professional's point of view, I'll be happy to give my 2 cents.
You can still have a garage.
See? Marianne agrees with me. Thank you.
But the structural integrity of the mansion might be at risk if we try to turn the dining hall or any of the rooms into a garage. Taking down one of the exterior walls might hit one of the support beams.
And kill you!
And with a mansion that old, I'd rather not risk it, especially without closer inspection. There's always compromise, of course.
I suppose that's better than nothing.
It is better.
Better than flat out saying no.
Mrs. Wright does have a point. There's plenty of space for a garage outside of the mansion itself. If you'd like a covered parking space, we can arrange something on the grounds instead.
Then we better go there. I want to see where we can build a garage.
Garage.
Yes, no time like the present. You want a thorough inspection? Might as well do it now.
Sorry, I kind of get pursed lips when he starts screwing up words like garage. He's meant to be English and he can't say that properly, so I'm just
We actually took another look at the property yesterday, though it was brief.
A property.
But I'm sure you would want to see it yourself, to spot anything we might have missed.
Yeah, like a ghost. It's not like I have much of a choice, do I? Riding to the Ermengarde mansion in their race is an awkward affair. Not only am I worried about scuffing the expensive leather seats, but I am also worried about getting in the middle of another couple's spat. Shut up! With the tension thick in the air, I can feel them starting at each other anytime. Nobody is saying anything. Up until Mr. Wright tells his valet to turn the damn radio off. And for a moment, I think that he might start. But instead, he just stays quiet, and so do the rest of us. The rest of you is... You're three. There's three of you. And a driver. In the end, the sufferable silence stays. I have never been so glad to see a house. You say that. Stepping out of the car and up to the mansion meant the end of an uncomfortable ride and into a hell. Into a hell where my butt falls asleep and I have to get up and move slightly. Woo! Okay, there we go. Alright, that's better. And I can finally take a deep breath of fresh air. Oh, the smell of spoopiness. The beauty of the place never fails to make me gaze and wonder every time I see it as well. Mrs. Wright moves toward the front door, keys in hand, and I can already hear Mr. Wright plotting.
Alright, Hans, we're going to go in, but I want you to look around the place. Familiarize yourself with it. Know every nook and cranny, every inch of the lot. Go and see where we can put that vineyard and the other things we talked about.
You're going to be dead soon.
We'll want to know where to station security as well, so go around the perimeter and figure it out.
Scout the property and circle the perimeter on foot.
Oh
You
no.
do know this is 46 acres of land, sir.
Hop to it.
Well, you are not driving the car over the grass. Put those long, spidery legs of yours to good use. I didn't hire you to stand around and look intimidating.
I thought it was part of his contract.
Go, mush.
He's not a dog. Someday I'd like to ask how Johannes can even stand and tolerate the man. Why doesn't he just quit? Certainly the pay can't be that good. Unless it's a different kind of pay. Yes, spidery legs. I know he's gonna go blah, 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 all the way across or something. There better not be a bloody spider in this, I swear to God. Oh. Oh, it does work with Ron Weasley. Yeah. It does look like Ron Weasley and Draco Malfoy, and yeah, and the spidery legs. Oh God. Even I'm a bit put off by our mutual employer, and the only thing that keeps me from bailing is the fact that we've already signed a contract. At least I'll only be working with him during the duration of the project. He works with them every day.
Sometimes I think you hired me to make me suffer for your amusement.
Someday, I'd ask. I feel a bit bad for him. And my nose is itchy. If it's any consolation, he'll be away from Mr. Wright, if only for a little while. Here we go, movie fans. Johannes looks if Harry and Ron fused together. That's very true. Very true. Alright guys, we're in the mansion. Get your spoopy pants ready, because it's going to come at any time. We're able to enter the mansion after a bit of standing out there in the sun. This wretched, strange sunlight that is far too alien and rare. Funny you say that. There had been a bit of a problem with the missus not knowing which key was which. Oh no, yeah, exactly. As we're inside, it's going to get spoopy. The first item on the agenda would be the grand staircase. It seems sturdy during the open house, but a closer inspection might say otherwise. Is the Gaelic gal gonna I have no idea. I don't think so. There were no obvious marks of damage nor wear and tear, probably rethreaded during renovations. Peeking under the grand carpet, the wood is properly installed with the bark placed down to prevent cupping. Cupping? Okay, never heard of that before. The carpet itself could use a vacuum, though. Structural conditions, from what I can see without actually dismantling the thing, look to be in good shape. And the handrails and support posts are firm. The work on it should be commended. I can't look much more into the rest of the foyer, however, because Mr. Wright starts to hurry us into checking the dining hall.
So, what do you think? Certainly we can't turn this area into a garage.
Garage, you're both English.
It's Jacobean architecture. I'd say these would be pilasters and not buttresses, but you never really know.
It's Jacobean. What's Jacobean? I've never heard it pronounced that way. Jacobean? Makes it sound like an Avenger that didn't make the cut.
They really liked mixing up these elements.
Weird.
You could say it was pretty avant-garde at the time. We might hit a support beam if we're not careful.
And in layman's terms?
From what I see here, we could risk great damage to the house if we try to turn the dining hall into a garage.
The man didn't look too pleased at this. There's a look of disappointment before he sighs and looks around the place with an air of defeat. Ha 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 ha. When he moves to speak, I dread another unreasonable demand. Again.
This will stay a dining hall then. But if I may have another request instead, at least spruce the place up with some flowers, some plants or something. It feels so old and dead in here.
Funny you should say that.
That's hardly unreasonable. Daffodils are a must, I presume.
The look that passes between the two of them, there was a genuine look of fondness there. This is the first time I've seen such an exchange between the two of them. If anyone are to see them like this, there is little doubt that they loved each other.
Of course. And I want a garden full of them.
Okay, you're right up close to the mic, Mr. Wright.
Now, if you excuse me, I'd like to look at the rest of the house. I'll just be around here downstairs, if anybody needs me.
If anybody... Okay, that leaves Mrs. Wright and I. Yay!
He's quite fond of them, you know.
I can imagine. He looked terribly upset when we told him he can't have his garage.
Thank you, she says it correctly.
I meant the daffodils. We always have a vase full of them in every house we own. Somewhere.
Something to do with daffodils. They're right there.
They may be about his mother. He never talks about her. I don't even know her name.
Is her name Satan?
He likes to flatter, claim that they remind him of me, but he's always loved the flowers, even before we married.
Wait, is he Flowey from Undertale? Oh, excuse me, guys. Sorry, I just got a little itch that won't go away. Excuse me. Much like the piano, I didn't take him for a person who liked flowers. What is wrong with a man liking flowers? Or playing the piano? You know, some people surprise you. Are Mr. and Mrs. Wright related to Phoenix Wright? Objection! Daffodils, least of all. What's next? Am I going to find out that Mr. Wright saves kittens from burning buildings? He bloody well should.
I'll go and snoop about upstairs.
I'll get ready to spook you.
You go and do whatever it is that you have to do.
I don't know, that's very creepy the way she's saying it. When she goes without even asking if I need her, I'm left standing to stare at the walls. Really, I don't need to do a thorough investigation of the building itself. It isn't really part of an interior designer's job. But the architect in me is committed to doing this task with every project. If I'm going to make a living space that has both form and function, I might as well make sure that the entirety of it is safe for my clients. Since I'm already here, I roam around the dining hall to check things off my punch list, if you will. But when it's time to move on, I hesitate. Mr. Wright said he would be somewhere around here on the ground floor, and I really didn't want to be alone with Whisker. I have to look through the place eventually, sure, but on the other hand, I can do it later when he's gone. I can go upstairs first if I want to. Okay, which floor should I go to first? Check the ground floor or check the first floor? What do my beautiful movie fans think I should do? Okay. What do we think, people? Nuke them all. That's yeah, I would say go with that one. I would say so. First floor, okay. I want to nuke them all. I want nuke them all to be an option, but unfortunately we gotta pick one. Get John trying to be out of this house, out of this house. Yes. All right. So we've got first floor at the moment. Any more takers? Any more takers? Gonna check something real quick. Yeah, I could run out of the house. Yeah. That would be lovely to do. Right now. First floor. Okay, we got 2 for first floor. Going once. Going twice. Sold! We're going to check the first floor. I've already seen enough of this floor during the open house. I don't know why I'm doing it like an auction. It just seems to work that way. It's like in Phantom of the Opera. During the open house. Of course, I know that is just a convenient excuse. I just don't want to be in the same room as Whiskey anytime soon. So, I might as well go upstairs. Just go upstairs first. The banisters on the grand staircase's landing are solid and at a proper height. Any lower and they would be trouble. There's a small catch on the carpet though, but as long as nobody tries to run down the stairs until it gets fixed, things should be alright. And the stained glass? Art. Restored, no doubt, in the image of the last lady in Lord of Ermengarde. Leon Kennedy and, just Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club? Maybe? Mixed with Princess Peach? Or it was supposed to be until Lady Charlotte's fiancé was brutally... Oh! I swear, Lady Charlotte and the fiancé are these two. And it's going to be Hannah and Luke have been possessed by the ghosts of them or something. I don't know. Really don't know. By a witch. A witch of all things, from what I've read. You'd think the historians of this place would be a lot more scrutinizing, filtering out stuff like that. I'm amazed they bothered with it instead of replacing it with some generic cookie cutter design. Ooh, cookies. This entire piece alone would have cost roughly 500, even £1 million. Lady Charlotte, oh my god, and her beloved. Looking at the mosaic, it's not too far a stretch of the imagination to believe that the depicted images could be Mr. and Mrs. Wright. See? I'm not the only one that's seeing it. It can be easily assumed as such if one doesn't know the history of the mansion. Really, a place like this should be protected by the government as a landmark. But what can I do about it? Oh no, walking into the East Wing, I try to go into the theater, but is met? You mean am met with an obstacle. The obstacle that is locked doors. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. 2 doors. 2! And both of them are locked. Convenient for the plot. I'd be frustrated. Would be if I already hadn't snuck off while the Wrights were having their little business meeting with Miss Cooper before to take a peek. With what Mr. Wright wanted, we'd had to... I know, I want to run. We'd have to install a powerful projector, the type they use in cinemas, and a projection screen. The seats would have to be reupholstered if they're to be any comfortable, and the walls will have to be covered in dark material, paint, wallpaper, or install wall-to-wall carpeting. Really, ooh, fuzzy walls. Really, of all the rooms I could be jealous of, it's this one. I could just picture myself in there, watching old kung fu flicks on a weekend-long marathon. Makes me wonder what kind of movies Mrs. Wright would like. Rom-coms, perhaps? No, she likes spoopiness! Her husband, on the other hand, I'd rather not think about it. He marathons Harry Potter all the goddamn time. In the middle of my notation and planning, I don't even realize that I'm not alone until I'm caught standing in front of a locked door like a fool.
Were you meaning to go in there? I'm afraid we won't be able to open it up today.
I'm preparing for the spoopiness. Yeah. Oh, she enjoys the worst genre of them all. Chick flicks! Some are good.
I wanted
Some are good.
But it's fine. I can still survey the rest of the place.
The service is...
Apologies, but the key was missing when they were handed over. They told us that they'd get right back to us with it.
Yeah, she likes... Mrs. Wright definitely likes more spicy stuff.
What? But aren't they supposed to hand over all the keys once property changes hands? That can be grounds to file a complaint.
Mm-hmm.
They were already kind enough to let us move in so early. There's no need to raise a fuss about it.
You're hiding something.
Worst comes to worst, we can call for a locksmith.
The air is heavy and somber when she grows quiet and glances out the window. Out towards the vast expanse that surrounded what would be their house. Their home. Then she looks back at me with a sigh and a bitter smile.
Flowers. Yellow flowers. Daffodils, dandelions, and sunflowers and the sort all up front. Just a whole garden of them.
I don't like the way she's doing that.
They'll make the house look lovely, won't they?
No.
Of course. A garden is a wonderful addition to any home.
Mm-hmm. I'm not being lulled in with the nice music playing and you trying to be nice. There's something up with you. As I say this, her eyes roam over me, scrutinizing and thoughtful. I have to hold back the shiver that threatens to run down my spine at being inspected so closely. Just hold on to that feeling, Marianne, because you're going to need it very soon. Oh, you already did that. Oh, Mr. Wright. I misread that, sorry. Mr. Wright likes more spicy stuff.
Yes, it must be nice.
We're still talking about the gardens, yes?
I mean, not having to worry about what another person thinks of you.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean? She lifts her hand and points to her wedding ring before it falls listlessly to her side.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I didn't marry Luke. There'll be no fights about walk-in closets or silly helipads. I could do with this place as my heart desires until there's nothing but content. Then again, I wouldn't have bought this place if it wasn't a gift for him. I probably wouldn't even be in Luxbourne if it wasn't for him.
'Cause I'm dead!
Maybe I would have moved to London, Manchester, or Birmingham. I might have even left the country altogether.
It's Birmingham. You don't have to say the ham. We don't say ham in the UK. It's Birmingham. Birmingham. That's all you need to say. Imagine the H doesn't exist.
France, Germany, Spain, Canada, Sweden, even America. The possibilities would have been endless.
I don't know what to say to that. What is there to say?
I'm sorry, I must sound so petty and ungrateful.
Yeah.
I do love him. So very much, even if he can be a bit difficult at times.
Yeah, or dead.
No, not at all. I'm just confused why you're telling me this, of all people.
Just a whim, I think. Just flights of fancy, that's all. Don't you ever think about one decision you've made in your life and wonder how much would change if you chose to do things differently?
Oh yeah, I went through that whole process before moving to the States, and I completely get it. I do completely understand, but don't dwell on it too much because it'll drive you insane.
I try not to dwell on the past, ma'am.
Thank you. The key word is try, of course. Thinking of the past brings up too many ghosts. Just hold on to that. Mrs. Wright should tell this to her marriage therapist. Yes, exactly. Not to her interior designer. Memories of her. And I do wonder what would change if I just said yes when she asked for me. Maybe she'd still be with me. Ooh, I return to the present, just like I said. I try not to dwell on the past. Why don't you decide on your own, or you must have been quite the pair? What do we think? I think if we have a consensus on the answers, if I get like 2 answers and they say the same thing, I'm going to pick that one. If there's a split, then we'll wait until we have a second option for either side. And yeah, then we will do the cutoff point for it. So what do you guys think? And any lurkers hanging out in the background watching the stream, thank you for hanging out with us. Feel free to come and chat if you want to. You're not obligated to. You can hang out and just listen. Okay, we got Jakey saying decide on your own. Okay. And if you are enjoying what you're seeing and want to help support the channel and give us more games to do, just make the channel, help the channel grow, you can subscribe to me because I am now a Twitch affiliate and I can now have subscriptions. Jarrett's my first subscriber, and he did that through Twitch Prime. You actually get a Twitch Prime subscription. If you have Amazon Prime, you get the ability to subscribe to a Twitch streamer of your choice for free every month. You get 1 per month. So what you do with that is okay. So why don't you decide on your? Okay, we've got 2 for decide on your own. Any more takers? Going once? Going twice? All right. Why don't you decide on your own? Her worries seem simple enough. So if you want to go ahead and help support the channel to help with get better equipment, make the channel bigger than what it is at the moment, which is, I love how it is at the moment, but we want to get bigger. We want to see the heavens for this. Anything is appreciated. So thank you for even considering subscribing. If you can't afford it, I totally understand. No one is making you do anything for this. It's just, I'm just letting you know that if you want to do it, it is very much appreciated. So, thank you very much. Enough of my rambling. Her worries seem simple enough. I mean, it doesn't have to be as difficult as she makes it out to be, right?
Why don't you decide on your own?
I meant nothing against Mr. Wright, of course, though whiskey buggered me to no end. By law, she would be owner of the house. Well, unless they signed a joint property ownership anyway, which is a rare thing as far as I know, especially among these hybrid types. Sure, they could actually love their spouse, I don't doubt the possibility. But money is money, and it makes people do the most horrible things sometimes.
It's your house. You can paint the whole place pink if you want, and there's not much he can do.
The somber expression she had changes to a look of contempt.
I could, but we are husband and wife. Equal partners in marriage, Marianne, though I can see that you don't understand.
Okay, no need to be snippy.
This is his home as much as it is mine. I'm not going to go behind his back over a room.
Why not?
And how dare you suggest that?
Okay. Alright. Maybe paint it blood red while you're at it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's going to turn that way in a little bit. How do I even talk her down without causing further offense? It's in my attempt to shake off my own drama that I end up tripping right into theirs. Because really, I have no business meddling in the affairs of my clients, unless it involved interior design or architecture. Put those eyes away, missus. Yet here I am, opening my mouth and yapping. I do hate to see a good woman down.
That's not what I meant by it. I just mean that maybe you don't have to get the approval of your husband all the time.
Like, she's partly right and she's partly wrong. Because anybody that's in a long-term relationship or married, or, you know, whatever your situation is, it's only fair to run things past. It's not a getting permission. It's common decency to run it past your partner, your spouse, whatever category it falls for you. So I kind of get it. Like, you don't have to get approval. It's not approval. It's common decency to run things past your other half, you know, to make sure it's all above board and everything. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Or, well, okay, fine. I know nothing about married life, Mrs. Wright. You're right about that. But I still think you're allowed your indulgences every now and then.
Yeah, it's like saying I'm doing this. Exactly. Of course, my form of indulgence meant buying old Slate 78 RPM country records. Records I don't even dare use with my gramophone. For her, it could very well be buying entire houses.
That's just my take on it. A perfect relationship is as rare as hen's teeth. You got what you got.
Yeah, exactly. You're right about that. I really need the tish sound effect on here.
I mean, you're doing well enough without my advice. Sure, look it.
That looks to placate her somewhat. She looks away and starts to favour the view outside once more with a faraway look in her eyes. She's going to come back and be spoopy.
Feel free to look around the rest of the house. Everything but the theatre should be open. Just call if there's need of me.
Of course, Mrs. Wright.
I really shouldn't have opened my big mouth in the first place. This sort of thing only gets me in trouble. Yes, it does. Keep it clean, keep it simple, and stick to business. That's it. Be professional. But I failed to do that just because of a pretty face. Ooh, pretty face. Yes, she likes her. When she turns to leave, she glances back at me before disappearing into the foyer. Yeah, we should have called the Ghostbusters. Exactly, Jakey. I look at the window. There, the nice music disappears and I get the whoo. I look at the window from where she was standing and I move on. Alone with nothing but my thoughts and her.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Thought the old biddy would never leave.
Lovely. It's utter madness, this hearing things. I reckon this is stress, though I don't know what exactly I'm stressed about. If meeting Mrs. Wright has really thrown me for a loop, I'd be worried. If I'm developing some sort of psychosis or disorder, well, I'd call a doctor. Please do! But hopefully it isn't that. Not right here and not right now. I mean, it could just be that personal talking cricket, the conscience, so to speak. And I'm only noticing it now. though if it is, it isn't very helpful. Pushing the dilemma of voices in my head aside, I go back to work. If you hear voices in your head like that, you really should speak to someone. Just never just brush it off. Never. But I can barely make it a few steps before everything tilts and shifts. Oh god, here we go. I don't really stumble, but it feels like I'm being thrown off my feet and the rest of the world just follows. Spooping pants at the ready, people. Spooping pants at the ready. Though my feet stay firmly on the ground, and even if I stay mostly upright, I feel like I've been heaved and put off balance. Here we go. I have to close my eyes in the hopes of willing the sudden sense of vertigo away. But when I open them... There we go. Well, I don't feel any less sick because of the sight that greets me. Yes. Blood dripped from the walls and the ceiling, pooling downwards and seeping into the curtains and the carpet. A wave of nausea, stronger than the last, hits me along with the overpowering stench of blood and gore. I want to bolt. The rational part of my head is telling me to flee. And I would have gladly done as it asked, if only I didn't hear her.
In here, Marianne. Come on. I have something to show you.
Oh, goody! Yes, you did predict the blood red thing. Yes, you did. I could have ignored him. Would have ignored him if I only heard it in my head. But I swear that this time it's coming from one of the rooms. Oh god, did your dead girlfriend become a spoopy ghost too? Well, duh, if she's dead then she would be a spoopy ghost, but I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Much further into the study. Oh goody, we get to be spooped in the study, yay. And I feel compelled to pay attention. I can't just turn around and leave. Look, the friggin' smoke's coming through the floor, yay! Not when it's her. Oh, excuse me, just moving my legs slightly. Preparing for spoopiness. I don't want to. I don't even think as I follow the sound of her voice. Oh god. Oh god. Oh! Oh! Okay. Lorraine. Well, we're gonna find out who her is. Lovely Amanda Lorraine Lacerfiona. Lacerfiona. I think that's how you say it. Apologies if I'm mispronouncing it. She was my friend. The only one that I had at St. Samthans. I was a scholar. The charity case. In a school for privileged and prestigious young ghettos. It does look like the Hogwarts logo a little bit. They all looked down at me. If they cared to look at me or acknowledge my presence at all. Yeah, it kinda does. All except her.
Oh, stop your crying. You know better than to listen to Maeve. Why I gotta teach that butterface a lesson?
Wait, no, lass. I don't want you getting into trouble with the sisters again.
Oh no, she went to a Catholic school with nuns. Oh god. Yep, Harry Potter fan fiction.
Relax. It's not like I'm going to stomp her and her lackey's arses flat like last time.
Come on, let's just go back to our dorm room. I don't want to be on my Tobler while you go get yourself punished.
Just gonna turn it up a wee bit. Tell me if it's too loud when it comes back. Okay.
You'll be fine. Gip's there with you.
Lorraine was there when I needed her. Through my highs and lows. Having her as a friend made being in a strange school, away from my father, all the more tolerable. She saw this poor, helpless girl who was kept down and shunned by everyone else. And being the kind soul that she was, she rescued me. So brave. So beautiful. I don't know what a Tobler is. I think we'll need to Google that. It must be an Irish phrase. She was something else.
I'll eat all the chocolates stashed away in your closet if you go.
I can get more. Just don't go complaining to me if you get a tummy ache because of that.
Well, you don't want to get detention on a weekend, do you? It's a Friday. We can go to town and have some karaoke. And we can have a go at druids and demons again.
Oh boy.
You're not going to miss that just because of Maeve, are you?
Sometimes I question what I did to deserve a friend like her. Hey, we're happy again. In the darkest corners of my mind where traitorous thoughts lurked, I thought that she only felt sorry for me. Maybe she was just being a good Samaritan, offering a helping hand. And perhaps I had been too selfish to return the favour.
You have a point. I'll just kick her arse on Monday then.
That's not what I mean.
I know what you mean, Em.
Wait, where are you going? You just told me you wouldn't cause trouble.
Yeah, Druids and Demons is this universe's version of Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, absolutely.
I still have something to do.
I'm gonna spoop you.
Don't worry. It's not like I'm going to burn down her dorm room or something criminal like that. I'm just going to talk to her.
For now.
Maybe I'll make it so that her room smells like a dog's air biscuit. That'll make it an excellent weekend. I'll see you in a bit, Marianne. Lots of tobblers.
Okay, can someone look up what Tobblers is? Because I don't know what it means. Because when she told me that she loved me, I couldn't admit that I felt... Oh, is that what it was? You couldn't tell her that you loved her? But what's the context, though? Is it as a friend or more? Not to her, and not even to myself. It was... Ah, that's what it is. Okay, so... She is a lesbian, but she doesn't want to admit it because she was raised to think that that was wrong. Ooh, this game's getting deep. This game is getting deep here. Love is love. Never forget that. Love is love, no matter if it's with a man and a woman, a man and a man, a woman and a woman, or however you choose to identify, in what context. As long as no one's getting hurt and everything's consensual, love is love. That's what we believe here. As I've said before, one of my favorite quotes is from Horton Hears a Who. And, like, don't take it literally. Just take the meaning behind it. Like, a person's a person no matter how small. So, anyway, sorry. Unclean, impure. No, it's not. I prayed for her and I for our sins and for salvation. I wanted to apologize for disregarding her feelings so callously. It must have been like a slap to the face for her. But life... Exactly. The pride. Everyone is loved in this chat, in this channel. You are loved. Alright? Yep. All you need is love. Exactly. But life had gotten in the way. Exams, which were trivial in hindsight now, took top priority. I had to keep my grades up to keep my scholarship from my father. I told myself I would apologize to her when those were over, that I needed to focus first and not let anything distract me. It had been easy when she avoided me like the plague. She was upset. I get that. Oh, God. Uh-oh. You hear that? Oh, no. Ooh. It sounds like blood dripping. Oh, God, I thought I had the time to make things right, but...
At 7 in the morning, students found a 5th year dead.
What? What?
Assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
Whoa. They told us that it was an accident. That was the official statement. Oh, shit. But I knew better. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, she was dead because of me. Oh.
Maeve had a hook and I kicked the bucket, didn't she?
Oh. Oh, yeah. This is a Harry Potter AU, definitely. Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Oh, God. She had, though she didn't say which Lorraine.
But at least Maeve had the courage to admit how she felt about me.
Oh, boy. I don't even know how long I've been stuck here in a trance. In the mirror, Lorraine smiles at me. She's as beautiful as I remember her. But then... Oh, God, I feel bile rise up in my throat as her clean image warps into how she looked when they found her dead, lying on the cold, hard ground. Okay. Oh, boy. Good Saint Dymphana. Sorry. Great wonder worker in every affliction of mind and body. Help me! I'm seeing things, hearing things. Am I going completely insane? Yes, you are! Looking everywhere but at her, I hope and pray that it's enough to will whatever this is to go away. It doesn't even... Yeah. Aha! It doesn't even immediately register in my head that I can just leave.
You, on the other hand, can't even look me in the eye.
Oh, God, the double voices in my head. Oh, in the earphones. Oh!
This isn't real.
No.
You're dead!
I'm dead. Because of you. And you won't even look at me.
She's looking right at you!
Look at me.
No! My breathing quickens, and I can feel my heart being torn apart by her words.
I'm so sorry, Lorraine.
Look at me!
No, I don't want to. I can't take it because she's right. It was my fault. The least I can do is look at what I've done. Lorraine, broken and bleeding, looks at me with such hate-filled eyes. An unnatural smile stretches across her face, and I can only see malice in it. Oh, God. No! Then she lunges as the meter ripples around her form, the glass parting like the water surface for her. She grips my shoulders and I can feel her nails dig deep, sharp, even through the fabric of my clothes.
There you are.
Go away! Ah! Ah! Oh, God! Okay. Ah! No, okay, we're gonna continue. Oh, Jesus Christ, right. Yeah. Okay.
You love me.
Because you're freaking me out. Apology spills through my lips as tears cloud my vision. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this game. Oh, God. But I won't give in to this madness. With every bit of strength I have left, I struggle to get away from her. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Okay. Fear grips and threatens to choke me. I endure. I escape. And without turning back, I stumble back out. In my panic, I don't even care to look where I'm going. With one hand on the wall to steady me, I just hobble as fast as I can away from the study. Away from that mirror. Freedom is bittersweet. I'm free from the madness, it seems, as running out into the hallway reveals it to be in pristine condition. But it means I've turned my back on Lorraine. Again. I have no plans of stopping. Not until I know I'm safe. And if that means walking back to Luxborn, as ridiculous as the idea is, then so be it. Someone suddenly grabs hold of me, however. Fingers digging deep into my shoulder and my heart nearly stops. My body seizes and I nearly scream.
Marianne, you look awful. I mean, not awful, but...
It's okay.
Did something happen? Are you alright?
You could say that!
Mrs. Wright,
Yes, I got spooked. Thank you for clipping that, Jared. Oh my God, without thinking, I sought comfort, seeing that it wasn't her. It's a sudden impulsive thing to do, and had I been in a better condition, I wouldn't even dare of doing such a thing. I think you need it! But I didn't know what else to do. Though I know I shouldn't. Her warmth, her scent, they grounded me. She is intoxicating. Yeah, that was a hell of a jump scare. Woo, boy.
Marianne, what's going on?
Oh my God.
You're shaking like a leaf.
Tremors run through my body as soon as my mind realizes I am no longer in danger. I wanted to cry, scream about what I have seen, but like a scared child, I couldn't control myself. My mind couldn't reconcile with what I had seen. I'm getting a little choked up here. Whew. I should just write it off as a figment of my imagination, yet I can still feel her nails cutting into my skin.
Are you sick? Should I call for a doctor?
Please do.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wright. Just feeling a little woozy and lightheaded is all.
Don't brush it off!
Let's get you somewhere to sit down then. Come on, don't worry. I have you.
Okay, thank you for being nice at the moment. Don't turn into the spoopy lady. A lie. But a whole lot less complicated than telling her I was attacked by a dead girl. I think she'll understand. Oh, when the feeling of fear eases off, I feel nothing but shame for my actions. I quickly back away as I clear my throat and nod my thanks.
I think I've had enough looking around.
So have we.
If it's all right with you and Mr. Wright, I'll meet you outside.
If you're sure, I'll have the car started. Do you need assistance heading downstairs?
Yep.
I'm all right, ma'am. Just go on ahead and I'll be right there.
Okay. It seems to placate her worries, though only for a brief second. Before she heads down, I don't miss the concerned glance she shoots my way, hidden quickly under another smile. I won't begrudge her for it. That worry. The look on my face must have been a strange enough sight on its own. Even I am still reeling from whatever that was. Her voice still whispers in my ears. After all these years, she's still... No, Marion! Shaking my head of the thoughts, I drag in a breath and follow shortly after Mrs. Wright. Whatever has happened in the past is long gone. Only memories now. And those are the things I can no longer bring back. Ooh, okay. Just gonna take a second just to breathe, because that was, oh boy. They're getting jumpier and jumpier. It's already dark as we make our way out of the mansion. With no lights, we are only illuminated by the headlamps of the Wright's car and the stars up above us. The sight of them helps me compose myself much more than several minutes of being alone did. Yeah. The car's engine is running, yet the two still stand out on the lawn. I'd rather have them being like this at the moment than deal with spoopy dead girl. That's what I'd rather have. Mrs. Wright is busy, eyes up to the stars. And Mr. Wright, arms crossed, had his eyes down on the ground. No, he didn't. He's looking at us. It is the crunch of the grass under my heels that brings their attention to me. Stop looking at me!
What took you so long?
Butt up!
A minute longer and I'd think the house swallowed you all up.
Wonder what would have happened if you went to the ground floor. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So many choices in this game. I think after I finish one way of doing it, I will skip to a part where I have not done it, and then see what happens with that. You know, I'd skip the red lines and then go straight to the unread and see what happens with them. Find all the endings, because I know there's multiple.
Oh, hush, dear. I'm sure she has her reasons. Marianne doesn't seem the sort to idle.
Sorry, I was just checking on something important.
My heartbeat. Yep, it went a million miles an hour.
See, business is business and they take time, love. You should know that better than anyone. So, Marianne, what do you think? Are you the woman for the job?
Nope!
I know we already signed papers hiring you, but I want to be 100% sure that you are committed.
I would be out of there faster than you can see. Have a hamburger. I don't know. I glanced back towards the mansion, knowing what I had seen there. Or rather, who I thought I saw there. Because there is just no way. Not to mention how I acted towards Mrs. Wright, for goodness sake. I should feel the slightest bit hesitant. I was lucky. I've seen enough films to know what happens when a promiscuous woman enters a haunted house. Yeah, exactly. This is my chance to turn it down, make excuses, say that I'm not up to the task, that I need to take care of my old sick father. Just pay the fine, which is probably outrageous for a contract like this, and let it go. I should turn it down. But for some obstinate reason, I can't. In the same manner I haven't let go of her, of the regret that has shadowed me since that day. Yeah, F this fudge, I'm out. Much as I hate to admit it, even to myself, seeing her again, the mischievous glint in her eyes, the loose tendrils of her hair curled around her forehead. It's something I've terribly missed, and now that it's here, almost within arm's reach, my father would tell me, sometimes you just simply have to go through with it, consequences be damned. And well, I really don't have any logical reason to say no. Yeah, I am saying the same thing as you, Jake Keela. F this fudge, I am out of here. No, 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 no. At least not something a client like the Wrights would want to hear from a professional designer.
It's certainly an interesting project.
That's one way to put it.
I'm seeing it through the end.
You lunatic.
Such dedication. Oh, I do love the determination.
Uh-huh.
You were always determined like that, weren't you?
Could you get out of my head, please, Lorraine? Hearing her voice once again sends a chill running down my back. I can't wait for this day to be over. From the mansion and through Anselm, I rode with them in silence. But as soon as we hit city proper, I asked to be dropped off and bid them goodnight. Go to the pub, drink it. Just have a couple of drinks just to relieve some tension if you can. I would, but I take antidepressants, so I can't. I thought it'd be best if I didn't stay too long in confined spaces with either Mr. or Mrs. Wright. Oh, both seemed to cause me serious trouble, and if the project had been any less interesting or grand, I would have dropped it without a second thought. Would have, shouldn't have, won't. It'd be funny. Luigi, right? It'd be funny Mr. Wright's name was Luigi. Yeah, it would. I assure them that my place isn't that far off, and I have to fight off the urge to roll my eyes and groan when whiskey throws me a little smirk. But even in my own home, peace is elusive as is sleep. I lie awake thinking of what I saw in that mansion. Of who I saw. If I so much as hear a single whisper from her, if I so much as see a wisp of her hair, I'm afraid I'll go mad. We all go mad on this stream, dear. But none of that happens. And it makes me feel hollow. Oh boy. For 2 nights I've had trouble sleeping. But it's only one morning when fatigue has already let me rest that I'm reminded of what terrifies me so.
October 26th, Wednesday.
In my restless dreams, I see that mirror. The one in the study. And in it, I see her. I see them. Yeah, something's really wrong. My spidey senses are tingling. What? What? Lorraine and Han, what? Oh, please don't tell me they're twins or something. Please don't tell me that. Hannah and Lorraine.
Oh, pathetic Marianne. Work, work, work.
No, I don't like it.
She'll work herself to death.
See, she doesn't listen. That's all she did.
Yep, you were right to say something was wrong, Jakey. This is not right. This is not a correct.
Look at what happened to me.
They talk among themselves with cruel smiles and venomous tongues. Or rather, to themselves. I'm just gonna, for protectiveness sake, just gonna get you down here, Billy, just to protect us from, anything bad. Please? That would be very nice of you. There we go. Okay, thank you. Whoo, boy. Or rather, to themselves. 2 heads, 1 body. What? A horrible mockery of these women, as if they were one and the same.
More's the pity.
Goes
out and she doesn't even see it.
Oh my god, get past this already.
She even realize when she's kicked the bucket herself?
Oh my god, when they say a person has a hard time yeah, Billy will save us. Okay, Billy's gonna move over a little bit more because there's boobage there. Okay, there we go. When they say a person has a hard time telling when they're in a dream, it was true often enough. I don't want to see a ghost at best. Yes, ghost breasts, exactly. Oh, okay. Hold on. There we go. Just had the red on there. Okay. Yeah, Hannah is Mrs. Right. Hannah's Mrs. Right. Woo! Even with this bizarre sight, even with the obvious implication that this isn't real, I can't help but feel distress.
Likely.
Oh, God.
Is that any way to live at all? She might as well be dead.
Please don't say that.
Cruel fate that she's alive and I'm... well...
Though they speak into each other's ear, tones low and hushed, I can still hear them as clear as day. La-da-da-da-da. Their whispers pervade the air, heavy and oppressive. They bury and dig into my head like tiny maggots, worming their way into my skull. Lovely. It is only then that they take notice of my presence. Oh God, don't look at me! Don't you dare look at me! Eyes turned towards me and I can only feel small under their scrutiny. And caricature smiles etch on the faces. Stop looking at me! Mimicking each other grotesquely.
Oh, Marianne!
Oh God!
How long have you been standing there, dearie?
Oh God, I don't like this.
Come join us, Marianne.
No.
We won't bite.
No, Billy, protect us.
Unless you ask, that is.
Billy, protect us.
Have you been looking at us?
No.
Fine.
No.
How scandalous. Such a naughty girl.
Nope.
I'm sure you were just waiting for something lewd to happen, weren't you?
No.
You know she will not admit it. She thinks it wrong. You've said it so yourself.
Nope.
Yes. She thought me wrong, impure, abnormal, because I loved her.
Ooh. Oh no, my breath hitches and I open my mouth to protest, but they stop me screeching. The mirror that holds them cracks, lines spidering across its surface.
Do not lie.
Oh God, oh God.
We know the gluttonous thoughts you try to deny, girl. All those desires you bury beneath that sickening guilt.
I need an adult and quick.
You act the martyr when you turn the bed you lie in into your own hedonistic hell.
Don't like it.
You are nothing but a tainted soul with filth-stained flesh held together by falsehood and pride.
Can we talk about this over coffee? They look livid. Thanks for clipping it. Thanks, Jarrett. Yeah, thanks. I hate this. And when it looks like they would lunge, I wake. Oh my good God. Feeling like the wind had been knocked out of me. You're not the only one. All right, Billy, thank you. You can go away now, for now. I don't know. I am very spooked at the moment. Ooh, boy. I wish this was alcohol I could drink. But it's not. I truly wish this was alcoholic. But I can't with medication. Rah. Feeling like the wind has been knocked out of me. With a groan, I squint and find a certain fluff ball sitting on my chest, looking as pleased as Punch. Oh, Kitty! She is the overlady of the cats, queen of despair and destruction of nice front. Belle? Belle, are you in this? It's like a combination of my two cats, Belle and Sora. That is so weird. Destruction of nice furniture. Though I can't stay mad at Her Majesty because it feels like she did something good this time. Yes, thank you. Thank you, pretty kitty. I was having a nightmare, but I can't even remember what it was about. It'll be ingrained in my head forever. Trying to recall leaves a terrible pit in my stomach, pardon me. Maybe it's probably better that I don't remember, yeah.
Good morning, Baruthia.
Oh,
That's a good kitty.
That's right, her cat. That's right, she took her cat to the vet and then she ran through the park and Isabella got to her. Oh, pretty kitty.
Are you hungry? Is that why you woke me up?
I want you to live. A content purr comes from my sweet dear before she jumps off the bed and trots toward the kitchen. Belle, did you write this? You dreamed about a bloody two-headed spoopy ghost thing. Yeah, exactly. Someone want to tell her? On the other hand, it takes me a bit more before I roll out of bed and start my day. Mornings before work is always a quiet affair. Shower first, then a mug of coffee and a bowl of oats. Sometimes I do stretches, and I always check my work email. A naked two-headed spoopy ghost thing. Exactly. Why would you want to dream of that? The Wrights will be moving into the mansion today. Yay! I get to go to a spoopy haunted house. I don't think the paperwork is officially done yet, but it isn't too far-fetched to think they were allowed to start their move despite that. Rich people like them will always find ways to get what they want after all.
I'll be leaving you again today, Beth. So you behave and make sure not to shred up my new covers, okay?
I promise nothing, Mother.
And don't worry, I didn't forget tomorrow is Black Cat Day, so I'll throw you a party.
Oh, that's so sweet.
But only if you behave like a proper lady.
She's a cat, so well, I say that as a cat owner. They do sometimes. The rest of the time, they're absolute head cases. She barely gives me a glance, especially at 3 in the morning. Oh, dear. She barely gives me a glance as I say that before going back to her... her own foot. Okay. Cats. Still, better than humans most of the time. Absolutely true. Too bad I have to work with humans. The place is already busy as soon as I get here. The foreman, one that I've recommended to the Wrights for his work ethic, is early as usual. Already he's instructing men here and there with the bigger loads. I have no desire to talk to him as Mrs. Wright appears and greets me with a smile.
Mrs. Wright, I hope everything has been to your liking thus far.
Yes, please don't spook me anymore.
Good morning, Marianne. It has been delightful and these men have been very helpful.
Okay, Jakey, you go get food. You take your time, my friend. Oh, this spoopiness makes you hungry, because I know I'm starving.
Look at all this. It's so busy here. I'm getting tired just looking at them go.
No complications so far with the movers or the previous owners of the mansion, I hope?
Pull it up.
If anything, the only one being problematic is Luke, if I'm to be honest. He can be such a diva, but I do like that about him.
She stops, looking up at the upper landing where Mr. Wright comes through with 2 other movers and the mirror from the study. Yay!
Be careful with that mirror. We wouldn't want anyone getting hurt because of broken glass.
Why did you say mirror like an American? That was very weird. You went mirror. It's mirror. Or mirror. Mirror. If you're English, say it correctly.
Why are you even having it carried around?
Because I like to get spooked wherever I go.
Oh? You did say you didn't want the mirror, and I keep getting distracted by it.
I wonder why. Are you seeing spoopy ghosts as well?
If I'm going to turn the study into my office, I'd rather not have it there.
Well, I bet he's seeing the ghosts in his chapter too. Well, they all will.
Where can we put this?
Well, you are not putting it in our room.
Nope.
Why don't you go, I don't know, put it in the wine cellar for now? We can figure out to store it in the attic or somewhere else later, yes?
Yay!
You heard her, boys. To the cellar it goes. Mush!
God, I hate this guy. No, not again. The Mitters bring down the Mitter one step at a time, no matter how much the man tells them to hurry. An unsettling feeling grows in my stomach as I see her reflection in the bloody thing. And I look away, not wishing to risk anything. If I see Lorraine's image in the mirror now, I wouldn't know what I'd do. I don't have the luxury of privacy right now, and I'm not going to break down in front of all these people. Woo, as soon as they go into the kitchen, I realize I'm holding my breath. I was doing the same thing almost, but I had to talk. I let out a sigh of relief when I think nobody is looking, and I go back to the task at hand. It'll be a terribly busy day, and there's no need for me to even think of anything else. I talk with the foreman, fill him in which room is which. It seems I'm doomed to not get any significant work done without being interrupted when it comes to these particular clients, however.
Marianne, dear, have you had breakfast yet?
Stop bloody asking me, woman!
Well, I do believe it would be considered brunch at this hour.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Wright.
You must join me. Johans has already been breaking in the kitchen, as they say.
Yay.
I do not see the others settling down for a meal anytime soon. Someone might as well enjoy the food while it's hot.
Yay.
And that someone might as well be us.
Yay. I should say no. I really must say no. But the way she smiles at me makes it difficult to do so. Look at how ridiculous I'm being, acting like a silly, nervous schoolgirl with a crush. It's just brunch, and who am I to say no to a client? It would be impolite to do so. It's not like I'm going to agree because of anything other than propriety. I'm not agreeing just because she battered her pretty eyelashes at me. Oh, she's so pretty.
If you insist.
It really isn't any of those. But it's something about her eyes, rather. She looks like she needs a good talk. A friend. And although I'm not supposed to be chummy with my client, there's no harm in pretending, right? Of course, I've been wrong on many occasions before. Maybe there is plenty of harm in pretending that I care. Because pretending I care might lead to actually caring. Being alone in the same room as the missus leaves me reeling, as I find myself paying too much attention to her. It seems so borderline unhealthy how much I'm getting obsessed, even if it's just by looking. And it's the little insignificant things that I notice, like the way she plays with her hair, or how she smooths down her dress.
Up, higher, come on now.
Stop talking about your penis. Whiskey's annoying voice in the other room helps pull me back to the ground. I'm just looking, aren't I? I know that someone like her wouldn't even look at someone like me. Why not? You're pretty. Still, there's some time to turn around this bad decision. And I say this as a heterosexual woman. You are allowed to see the beauty in other things, and that's just one thing that I say. Hold on. I am not inclined. I have had some kind of what's the right way to say it? Past incidents, some people will know what I'm talking about, made me realize that I'm not anyway inclined to the opposite sex for me. To the same sex, that's what I meant. Duh. To the same sex. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I am not inclined to the same sex, you know, as myself. When I notice people, whether they be male, female, or whatever they choose to identify as, I will see any beauty and I'll comment on it. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Getting flustered over my words here. That was so weird. Sorry, guys. Alright, still there's some time to turn around this bad decision.
I'd really like to thank you for inviting me to breakfast, Mrs. Wright. But I already ate, so I should really go back to work.
We had this conversation already in the previous chapter.
Nonsense! You arrived so early. You must not have gotten a proper meal. Sit. Sit! I'd situate us in the dining hall, but it is a mess right now.
Why are we repeating this? Her concern is sweet, as is her smile. But I'm really not here for idle chit-chat, something I keep forgetting. We're both distracted when the food arrives, and it's enough for me to stay, at least until the meal is over. No more, no less, just to be polite. Thankfully, the conversation steers into a topic I'm comfortable with. Work. This goes on for a bit, and I can't be more relieved. Most people don't understand calling me a workaholic, but I chose to work in a field I'm enthusiastic about, as you should. So what if my career is also my hobby?
But no,
so
really,
what?
how have you liked it so far?
Spoopy!
Oh, it has been wonderful, believe me. Everything is going smoothly too.
Mm-hmm.
It has been a long time since I've worked on something on this grand a scale. Nowadays, everyone is about condos and flats, living in the city where every room is an identical box.
Mm-hmm.
Believe me, this is very refreshing.
We lived in a condo before this, Marianne.
Wah, 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 wah.
I didn't mean any insult.
Yeah, you
It's
did.
fine, sweetie. Look at you, all frazzled. I was just pulling your leg.
I'll pull out your eyeballs very soon.
Luke wanted that penthouse when we got married, and you can thank him for purchasing this place as well.
Wait, doesn't she own the house? I'm pretty sure... I have no business with it, though. It's theirs to hash out. But apparently the momentary confusion had been visible on my face.
Don't be fooled. I'm just the treasury. I wouldn't be able to make a purchase this grand without his seal of approval.
Oh, boy.
I see.
Said the blind man.
That's it. That's all
Stupid
you have to
joke.
say.
Sorry, that was a stupid joke. Yes, what else is there to it? Without warning, this nice friendly chat devolved into something horrible. Something sad.
But I really don't know what to say, Mrs. Wright. We were talking of no topic in particular, and...
Luke. We were talking about Luke.
About him not eating breakfast with you?
About him treating me as if I were some treasury.
Despite my general dislike of the upper class, I sometimes feel pity for them. They may have all the money in the world where material things aren't a problem, but they don't even see what they've become, where they've ended up, or what they've done most of the time. They're shut in by their own trap, forced to play along with society's expectations, and do anything to stay where they are and to keep what they have. A world where even people feel or are treated like they are mere possessions. You should never live like that. When someone is at the top, the only way for them is to go down. To go is down. I couldn't read that right. I've worked with many Hanas and Lukes and Whiskey. It's the same person! But I've never been one of them. I don't pretend to understand their world any deeper than that. I merely know what I've witnessed before. She looks lost, speechless at how she betrayed herself. My pity for the likes of her returns. Nothing but pity moves me as I speak before she can say anything else that might ruin or break her.
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright. Not only am I contractually obliged to, it would also go against my principles.
You started saying words after you said you wouldn't say a word. Naughty, naughty!
This is no one else's business but your own, and it should be kept between the two of you. And whoever you wish to seek counsel from.
Please, Marianne. You have to understand. These sort of affairs, if anyone were to know this, they could just twist it and we'll be ruined.
Twist it!
All I ask for is your silence on the matter.
No! The way she practically begs me to keep quiet about it is disheartening. I have no plans of speaking about anything I hear, especially if it is about their private affairs. But the way she looks at me, the way she just expects some sort of fallout because of this, makes my heart clench.
Well, I'm keeping that information confidential as well.
It's not like I have any other choice, do I?
Thank you.
So all the choices are playing in now from what we made in previous chapters with previous characters. Okay. This is cool. So because I made certain choices with Hana, those choices are reflected in Marianne's chapter as well. That's cool. When the last of the food and drink is gone, the door opens as if on cue.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Living is here.
Oh, Zachary! We love you!
This was a wonderful meal, Marianne. You're free to return to your duties. I must excuse myself.
Oh, boy.
It was my pleasure. And thank you for the food as well.
She stands up to leave. She stands to up and leave? No, she stands up to leave, and all I want to do is to reassure her again, to prove that I am someone she can trust. Some proofreading, please. So when she looks back my way, I didn't fight the smile that had found its way on my face. Oh, I feel giddy. But the feeling dies down afterwards as I sober up. Oh well, back to work. Back to more spoopiness. Soon enough, I find myself drawn to the kitchen where the right butler has returned to, with the spoopy music hanging out here as well, somewhat. Yeah, Zachary is now Isla's Zach. I really hope he isn't, but I don't know what to think, really. I really don't. He's already claimed the space and telling movers to back off, and none dares to question his proclamation either.
My kitchen. No kinder allowed. Little men running around with knives especially.
You know that kinder means children, right? Right?
We do not want any accidents to happen now, do we? Good? Good.
So I think we've confirmed that he's German. I mean, it is a knife-wielding there we go. German standing there. I don't think anybody would be insane enough to refuse his request.
I hope I meet the age restriction, or at least the height restriction, because I'm asking to be let in here.
You are allowed inside, McCulloch, but not the little ones.
What do you mean the little ones? There's no children about. A shake of my head and a roll of my eyes is all I give him. It's not like I'm going to be of any trouble to him. I just need to look around, get my bearings. The breakfast had been distraction enough. I don't even want to think about what we just talked about. I just need to get my head straight and get back to work. The movers were... Oh, thank God, no spoopiness yet. A little break from it is nice. The movers work efficiently, even when they're left alone, and they do quick work of their responsibilities. The head foreman comes standing in the doorway to consult me on this or that, and I have to go help out every now and then. But they pretty much have everything up to standards. They skip lunch entirely, not even realizing when they do so. Nevertheless, all is well as the butler gets to heating up the leftover... mumble and squeak, I don't like saying that word, from breakfast, and makes a generous batch of fish and chips for them. Oh my God, you're killing me, game. Most likely simple in comparison to what he serves to the rise, but well done nonetheless.
That smells good. Want to wrap up some for me to go?
It's an idle observation more than anything. My thoughts, are, as they are, preoccupy me.
If there are any left. One can't go wrong with fish and chips.
Nope.
Everyone loves them. Even my husband. And he's American.
Ooh, you has American man. Nice, like me.
We both have American husbands. I really do hate getting so up close and personal with my clients. It's a distraction. Oh my God, my brain. It is obvious to me that I've gotten my priorities all wrong when I can't help but think about what I heard, what I learned about the right couple. What about the wrong one? These things have a way of creeping up on a person. Thoughts, ideas, whether they are fact or fiction. They creep up and fester, crawl and writhe in a way that twists. Oh my God, the language in it is amazing. Like, it's very eloquent. Oh, that's a great word. I love that. Reminds me of Kevin from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Love it. I hear giggling, delighted and mocking. Oh God. They creep up and... Oh no, the sensation of fingers ghosting briefly on my arm causes me to freeze and hiss.
Don't!
Oh boy. I half expect her to be there.
Whoa,
Oh!
no need to scream bloody murder.
Then don't sneak up on a person!
It's just me. Quiet down before you break glass.
But it's just whiskey.
Don't do that again. Ever.
I don't like being scared. Oh, hello. We have a cat invasion. Hello, Belle.
Can I help you? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Or are you just passing through? You just passing through, baby girl?
Oh, please. No, honey, really? She's come to eat my soda collectible. Of course you have.
Are you going to come and sit down? Yeah, come and sit down, honey.
We're licking the table. My baby girl, Belle, is licking the table. Because of course you are. Of course you come to lick the table.
What? What is it? What is it, honey? Oh my goodness.
And now you come to eat Crash Bandicoot's nose? Why? Why all of a sudden do you decide to do that?
Do you want to cuddle?
Right, come here. Oh my goodness.
Say hi to everybody, Belle. What? Don't give me that look. Look, everybody's watching you. This is Belle, if you haven't seen her before. She's our oldest kitty. She's 4 years old. And she's a pest. It's okay, honey. You can go on the table. There you go. Good girl.
All right, Mama's playing the spoopy game. Okay? All right. We're going to carry on. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Jakey says, hello, Belle. What do you say, Belle? What do you say? Hello. Oh, she's getting cuddles. She's getting cuddles from Mama. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting my hand licked and chewed. Because of course I am. I can do that later, honey, okay? I don't like being scared, though. I don't believe in the likes of spooks. Being startled is not on the top of the list of things Marion liked. No. Lucky for him, I have nothing within reach, or he would have gotten on friendly terms. Kiss. Baby girl, don't eat soda. If you're going to eat anything of his, eat his feet while he's lying there. There you go. Or he would have gotten on friendly terms with something like a rolling pin.
What was with that reaction? Were you really scared?
No, my cat came to say hello.
Has Johan's been telling you ghost stories? He just loves to scare people. Isn't that right, Brother Gurium?
The butler's expression is unreadable. I hardly see any emotion on his face to begin with since I started working for the Wrights, aside from vague amusement. Right, what are you eating now? You're gonna eat my mic stand. Really? Oh my god, can you eat these fingers at least, hey? Can you eat these fingers? Gotta keep her amused. There must have been something there, though, judging from Mr. Wright's own content look. The expression on Mr. Wright's face is almost cruel. But neither of the... Belle, don't eat the cable. Do not eat the cable. But neither of them... Honey, come on. Oh my god. Okay. So, Belle is being a bit of an annoyance at the moment, so... The baby is hungry. I think so. I think she's wanting some treats. So, why don't we take a quick break? Take an intermission. So, if you need to go and get some food from the concession stand, if you need to have a bathroom break, now's the time to do it. So, give me a few minutes. I will take care of baby girl Belle, and we'll be right back. And we are back. Apologies about that, guys. Both the kitties wanted treats, so I had to go and appease them. And, well, you know them, they're never satisfied. Yep, they're back behind me. They've, yep. Belle's yawning her face off, so she's had enough to eat just now. Soda's looking very confused. And, they'll settle down shortly. They'll be good. Okay, so where were we? But neither of them spoke, even as Johannes leaves the room to serve the workers their late lunch. Just before we go on to that, I'm just going to have a look at everything here. Just to see if there's anything that I'm missing. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's adding into the things there. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. Okay, I love these drawings. They're so cool. Okay, and profiles. So we've got everything here. I love this. It gives you profiles of all the characters and everything. Zachary, missing his eyes, probably. Okay, and the relationship. So, Isabel's gone up. So who's the one? So Marianne, her one with Hannah's kind of low. So Isabella and Luke are the highest relationships on there. Obviously, because she slept with one of them. Zachary, he loves Isabella and Ashton. Hannah loves Luke, of course, and Isabella. Okay. So, ooh, the love for Zachary. Okay. All right. Anyway. But neither of them spoke, even though Johanna... yeah, I already did that.
So, now that we're alone, Marianne, what are you so jumpy for?
Wouldn't you like to know? It's not your penis, anyway.
I was just thinking about all the urban legends the movers have been telling me about this place.
Don't tell me you believe in that tosh. They're nothing but
Tosh?
tales made up to scare children.
What the hell was that line?
Timmy,
that word.
Timmy, don't you dare go up to that big mansion and get in trouble there. The ghosts are going to get you.
God, I want this guy to die. So badly.
That's a boring way to look at it, but that's usually what it is anyway, no? Like I said, I was just thinking.
So such a trap. It would be a relief, actually, if those rumors of this place being haunted is true. That just means I'm not going bonkers. Well, have we got a special star prize for you, Marianne, because hearing, let alone seeing a dead person isn't exactly the symptoms of a healthy mind. Sure, it means there would be such things as ghosts and ghouls and goblins, but at least I'd be sane. No one's sane in the world anymore. On the other hand, there would actually be a dead girl walking around.
If you could excuse the inane question, Mr. Wright, you haven't noticed anything weird here?
I have. A simple enough question on the surface, yet I notice the man stiffen as the question leaves my mouth. I wouldn't have noticed it if I wasn't watching his reaction intently, but in his eyes I see something dangerous. Ooh.
It depends on your definition of the word weird. Are we still on the topic of this place being haunted?
No, I'm talking about your penis being haunted. Yes, we're talking about the house.
Because no, things have not started to fly around and we have yet to require an exorcism. I don't think my head would like to do the whole 180-degree turn thing.
I'd like to do that for you.
Well, maybe that, but no strange people?
Aside from the usually weird butler and all the weird men traipsing around touching my things? No, not really.
That was actually kind of funny.
Why do you ask? Have you noticed anyone strange while you were here? Because you must report it to Johans and he'll have security handle it. But these reports better not be about ghosts and things that go bump in the night. I don't want to waste manpower on the boogeyman or senseless witch hunts.
Sure you don't.
Keep that in mind, Mr. Wright. But no, it's nothing like that. I guess the mansion is just strange for me. It's a unique project.
No strange men or women lurking about then?
No. A dead teenager would technically qualify as strange. But yeah, the whole I see dead people thing isn't going to go over well.
Not that I know of. But I like to know immediately if something comes up.
I'm serious, Mint. You see anything,
Oh, that's right. We called it
anyone
that.
suspicious, and you report it immediately.
Okay. All right. Relaxing, deep cleansing breaths.
I think that goes without saying.
Yeah, 6th sense. The concern he has on the talk, it's has, not have, on the talk of security is quickly gone. His arrogant, smug smirk returns, if a bit subdued. Whatever smarmy remark or innuendo he has at the ready never comes, though, as voices from the dining hall ring out. Ooh.
Is this a full-time job for you then? Nah, I just freelance.
Ah, there's Zachary.
For magazines, newspapers, and events.
Oh, he heard it?
Can't really call it a full-time job.
They heard it?
It's fun and it puts me
Oh.
It's not what I really want to do.
Ooh. That would be the magazine photographer, I presume. As always, Mrs. Wright talks in such a kind and cheery fashion, no matter who she's talking with. It certainly puts people at ease around her. It sounds like it's working on the photographer, too. Hearing them, though, seems to put Mr. Wright in a sour mood. At least if his small scale is anything to go by. Is he jealous? Okay. Pardon me. We have a choice to make, people. So do we try and lighten the mood or ask if he's alright? I await your verdict. Well, I have another drink because my throat is very dry. My mouth's very dry, actually. It's weird. Oh, dear. Okay. What do we think, people? Just waiting for someone to let me know what you'd like to see, because I do go by the chat. I think asking if he's alright would come off as insulting, so lighten the mood. Okay, lighten the mood, I like it. First option. Thank you, Jakey. Anyone else want to say what they'd like to do? Because I agree with Jakey. Try and lighten the mood. Don't go into the whole ask if he's alright, because then it could just go... Just try and change the subject. That's what I think. Just checking the chat here. Alright, sorry about that. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna give it another wee minute. If you're lurking and you want to come in and give an opinion on which option you'd like to see chosen, you're very welcome to do so. You're not obliged to. You don't have to, but I appreciate all the lurkers and everybody watching, whether live on Twitch as it is at the moment or on my YouTube channel as the playback. I appreciate everybody. All right. Okay. Well, Jakey, I'm gonna go with you because I was thinking it as well. Let's try to lighten the mood.
Out there and join Mrs. Wright.
Why is my ear slipping down? Oh no, kitty ear! Stay on my head. Stay on my head. Oh, Jarrett, thank you. All right. So we had the. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing at the moment. Hold on. There we go. Woo! My hair is messy. Okay, we're lightening the mood. Thank you, people. Also found the song finally. Shazam is a godsend. Oh. Having a wee bit of a dip. And we're good. Okay. Sorry about that little dip there. Okay.
It's starting to look strange. If you want your picture taken so badly, I'm sure the photographer would oblige.
What is it that you want to do then?
Oh.
Film. Documentaries mostly. But cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right? I was working on the thing, actually.
We need to get you away from the butler. You're starting to sound like him. No, I'm not joining Hana for an interior design magazine photo. What am I? A piece of furniture?
Oh, for God's sake, get your head out of your arse.
Look, did a lot of you have anything else crucial to do today? Marianne.
Who else wants to hit him?
There are still some little things to do. It isn't the end of the day yet.
Yes, but you're paid hourly, aren't you? Per day? Really, I don't care. You and the others can just take off for the day.
Why is he dismissing us early all of a sudden? Is this about the possible security threat? Did my question get him all weighty and paranoid that he would just send the workers and I away? I realize that threats are of actual concern to these rich and powerful people. I imagine whether anyone wants to or not, they get few enemies here and there. But I'm sure the foreman and his works can be workers can be trusted and are of no threat. Finally, someone let me out of my cage. No time for me. Ain't nothing, 'cause I'm counting no age. Well, at least I trust the people I'm working with. I understand if he doesn't. He doesn't know them from a can of paint. Still, won't be safer if there are people around who can watch their back.
You're the boss. My being paid by the day aside, I won't be held responsible for any significant delay caused by your decisions. I'll try to get around that, of course, but I'll just remind you of the fact.
Whatever, take forever with the house. I don't give a bloody damn.
Sure you don't with that tone.
Don't you worry, you're still getting your money. Just sod off, go crawl around a pub and find yourself a good lay.
Oh my god, screw you! Paranoid or aggravated as he might be, this conversation certainly didn't have to warrant that sort of remark. Yeah.
Maybe I will.
Yeah, screw you! Wow, what a dick. Walking out of the kitchen, I just accept the fact that wherever he says he will go, that whatever he says will go while under his roof. Mrs. Wright and the photographer, Zachary, are still far too busy in conversation to notice me, even as I make my way through the dining hall. Besides, I don't want to ruin their fun.
Well, it wasn't really a big thing. People didn't like Blue Fonzie very much.
People don't like a film about colors. I suppose they would have liked Blue Bibby a lot more.
Going to the foyer has me stumble upon the family butler once more, who raises a brow at my presence.
And where are you off to in a hurry, Miss McCulloch? The foreman is looking for you.
Maybe you should talk to your boss to find out he didn't want us here.
The Bratwurst wants us off the clock. He's dismissing us early because of... Oh, I don't know.
Because he's a dick.
He just wants us out of here.
I'll go and call a cab for you then. It would be for the best that you leave when he asks you to.
I still haven't left yet, and that is why I'm the butler now. I got promoted for my stubbornness. I don't doubt it. My ride back to the city doesn't take too long to get here. Granted, there were some difficulties at first, because the driver didn't know where the Ermengarde mansion is. He tried to have us hand over GPS coordinates from our smartphones or some other techno-babble I didn't care about, and the butler didn't understand. But as soon as we told him it's that haunted mansion over in Anselm Village, he knew just the place. And finally headed over, albeit with some hesitation. All the way back to the city, the driver keeps complaining about that place giving him the willies. It gives me willies too. I would have loved to snap at him. I was thinking of something else entirely, but okay. But as soon as the thought occurs to me, another blossoms in the forefront of my mind. One that has somehow bothered me greatly, more than my exasperation over whiskey and this project, or wanting all of it to stop. There has been no Lorraine whispering over my ears today, "Be grateful!" Worse, I find myself searching for it. Oh my god, you stupid woman. Searching for her. Damn you, Earthy. Sorry if I screwed that up. Loose ends. Effing bloody loose ends everywhere. I thought I've already moved past this years ago. Clearly I haven't. And it does nothing to help me curb my frustration. If anything, it only ensures that I want a stiff drink. And where else do I go to drink but the only pub in the place? Tuesdays are for karaoke's and Wednesdays, improv. Usually it's these four guys who did hilarious games. The one with Irish drinking songs are always a crowd favourite. Though I love a good laugh, stand-up comedy isn't my thing. And without Cam or Haruna or any other distractions, to quote one Swanson, God damn it, woman, exactly. Whoo. Oh my goodness. I end up drinking a lot more this time. And when there's several bottles of beer in me, I get really, really embarrassing.
Hey, G! Psst. G, come over here. I need you for something.
It's a good thing that the bartender is a nice fellow. I'd probably have been kicked out of other places by now or worse. If push comes to shove, all he would do is give me an easy smile and a shake of his head, even when he's attending to other customers. Just like now.
Give me a moment, will ya? I gotta go check on her.
Hello there. He's some Asian guy. And I'm pretty sure I've seen him here before a couple of times, although he never talks to anyone else except G. I know who she's talking about. The girls used to be all over him too, but he always turned them away.
I'll be here.
Oh my god!
Before she falls over.
Oh my god! That's what they call him? That's what she calls him in her headcanon? Asian Joe! Oh my god! Oh my god.
All right. What is it?
He sounds like the detective guy. His face looks like it too. Doesn't it? Like oh shit. Sorry to swear. The guy who he was talking to Hannah at the beginning of her her chapter. Yeah, this is insane. Oh my god.
Do you need someone to help you get home?
That's the same voice, that's the same face, but with the mustache.
Bartender, pour the wine.
I think that's enough alcohol for you, little missy. I'm cutting you off.
Yeah, he looks like Dr. Watson. That's the same guy, because I poked fun at his Cockney accent that wasn't the greatest in the world. Oh my god. A whine comes from the back of my throat as he pulls my bottle away. I have no hope of getting them back once they're behind the counter. Even in my drunken mind, I don't dare hop over it for them. Because what little sense I have left knows I'd sooner take a floor dive than succeed in wresting a bottle from a sober man. But that doesn't stop me from trying to reach out with my arms like a stupid idiot anyway. He smiles and shakes his head, just like I knew he would, before going back to the other guy.
Right now, where were we? How you holding up, boy?
With no drink and no one to really chat with, I would have gone home, or gone to sleep on the bar right there and then. But I'm not ready to stand up and try to trek back home just yet.
Same old.
For God's sake.
Still on the Luxborn firm case.
Those blokes they talk about being in dark suits, whisking people into the night or some shit and all that.
Oh my god.
Didn't the media call it some ridiculous name in the morning news?
What is it this time? Wait, don't answer that. They've called it a lot of things. As long as people don't start running around claiming they're the Illuminati.
No.
So, what have you got for me this time, G? Anything good?
Slow down there. You haven't even told me what sort of dealing dosh we got.
Woo!
Who are you looking into this time?
That must be the same guy. It's the same voice, the same face. Maybe he just works as a bartender. Their talk would have interested me, would have kept my attention if I give a damn. But in my current state, I can barely give two Fs about the things going on around me. All these words are just buzzing, barely surfacing from the sea of sounds that is the pub. And it would have stayed that way, perhaps even drowned, if I didn't hear his name.
Luke Wright.
Oh
you know
boy.
the guy. And don't pretend like you don't, G. It takes a special kind of ignorant not to know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
That smug blonde who likes throwing round his money. He was just here a few days ago, as a matter of fact. Great tipper, if you think him just dumping a wad of cash on the counter after having too much whiskey counts as tipping. Why are you asking? He dirty?
Oh, do we have a story to tell you, G?
You have no idea, G. He's probably the worst sort you can imagine.
Mm-hmm. Luke effing Wright. Effing whiskey. Even without him around, I'm still hearing about the guy. What the absolute F? Despite this, I find myself getting up and sauntering over to join them before I pipe up.
Is this my talk about Luke fucking Wright I'm hearing?
Well, you can say it because it's part of the game. I'm trying not to.
Private conversation here, lady.
There's only amusement on G's face.
He's very dirty. Oh.
The Asian guy, he starts to look ticked off as hell.
Don't worry,
oh my god.
And she might be able to help you with your predicament.
Mm-hmm. Nudge, wink, wink. You know what I mean?
Of course. A drunk's just stumbled through here with what I need. Get real, G. No offense, lady, but you're smashed.
I know, right? Nothing beats being drunk after a hard day's work. Especially when you're working for Mr. Luke Wright.
So, she works for the guy?
Uh-huh.
Doesn't that make her, I don't know, suspect?
See, have a little faith in me, why don't ya?
Yeah, me old chicken.
I don't have much, and you might as well have something to go off. You're the one who was so desperate to come running to me for business.
Yoo-hoo! Still right here, fellas. 5'11". Can't miss me. I'm like Shorty over here.
Oh, Marianne.
What's that mad look? You want to dance, boy? You don't look like you can bust a groove.
Oh my good god.
Maybe a leg.
Oh my god.
Fancy coat of yours.
To add insult to injury, I moved directly behind him and used the top of his head as an armrest. But when he shakes me off, I plop into the seat right next to him.
Don't try me.
Oh
you
my
can
god.
hardly stay on your feet.
Oh
we
boy.
don't want to ruin your fancy coat, do we?
Ah, children, the both of ya.
You said it, me old duck.
But you're still standing after all that, are ya?
Kyo.
Matt, you see this giantess? She's a legendary regular here. Been treating like there's no tomorrow. I'm a bit jealous. Can't do that anymore or my liver will give out on me. Good with the mic, too.
Wait. Is liver will give out? No. I'm thinking of Hannah and Luke. Like Hannah had said to Luke to stop drinking quite so much because of his liver. It just prompted me on that. He's called Holmes. Yes, he's called Holmes. You can call him Holmes until he has a name. Then he will still be called Holmes.
Don't see you much recently, but I guess you're always busy, aren't you? You're some fancy designer or something, if I remember correctly.
Wait, I know you. You were at the open house for the mansion.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's right. Marianne.
Oh.
I
just realized what you said.
Interior designer extraordinaire. Ooh, that right.
Sorry, Jakey. I only just realized what you were talking about because I was looking up at the TV over here and then I saw Holmes come up. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
Anyway, you guys were talking about that weenie Luke Wright, right?
Or something. Can't really talk about it. I don't even know if I can trust you, even if
Yeah.
she said you're clean. But anything
Holmes
would be of
right
help.
here.
Well, I don't gossip about my clients, if that's all there is to this.
You wanted to gossip about him a few minutes ago, Marianne.
Well, I'm even more drunk now. So you shut your pretty mouth.
And that was the beer talking, not Marianne.
You won't mind if we ask the beer a few questions then?
Maybe. Depends on who's asking and what they're asking.
Oh, she plays a great drunk, the voice actress here. She's a great drunk.
How dare that sleazy wanker treat me like I'm a piece of furniture?
Oh my god.
And by wanker, you mean Luke Wright.
Oh god, it's so weird when Americans say it. They go, you mean the wanker?
Yes, Luke Wright. I just said that. He's Kultona Kranthe. Completely different from his pretty wife. Annie? Hannah? Anna! I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing something dirty behind her back. Even bought him a mansion. Lucky bastard.
So it was the wife who bought the place.
No recent spooks yet, Snow. We're still waiting on... Oh, wait. The last one that we had was Marianne having a nightmare where it was Hannah and Lorraine. I don't know if you were here for that. She had a nightmare with them being two heads on one body and they were just creepily looking at the screen and it was just blah. Didn't like it. Yeah, were you here for finding out that Marianne is a closeted lesbian? Because she is. It's given away that she was... Yeah, she's a closeted lesbian. She has a crush on Hannah at the moment, and we found out that the her she was talking about previously was a friend of hers from like school called Lorraine, Lorraine basically professed her love to Marianne, and Marianne was raised to see it being wrong to be gay. So she didn't say it back to her, and then Lorraine died. because she either was pushed out of a window, jumped out of a window, something like that. And she keeps hearing Lorraine's voice in her head and spoopiness, so yeah. Ooh, yeah, we got to see the lovely Lorraine in a bloody form in the mirror. That was fun. But yeah, if you, and Snow, I'll say to you and to anybody, if you step away from the stream, don't feel bad if you need to do anything like that. Life gets in the way, and it's understandable. If you want to see anything played back, check out my YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/theblockbusterchick. And you can see this played back, or even just stay on the Twitch channel to watch the playback of it, because I keep all the previous streams up. But, you know, the YouTube channel could use a little love. Just saying.
Are you going to repeat everything I say?
No, because we're not in Danganronpa.
Yes, it was the pretty one. The one with the long hair. She bought the place. Sort of.
With how drunk you are, I don't even know if you're aware or sure of what you're saying.
Excuse you? I am at least 350,000% sure that I know what I am saying.
Of course you do.
I am
Of course you are.
Professional. I'm totally sure of what I'm saying. Do you think just because I'm drunk I don't remember facts? I remember everything. I remember every little thing as if it only happened yesterday. I bet you don't remember young McGurn's full name.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Of course you don't. Here we go.
Oh boy.
John William, pure mad, mental inte, your body, Simpson Clay, Gimel Chip, the band,
What?
Real young rebel, your best saint, John McGurn.
What the ever-loving crap was that?
See?
Oh.
I have a photographic memory. Or read memory.
A memory. She plays a fantastic drunk.
I don't remember which is which.
Eidetic.
Back to the wanker.
Oh my god, can someone put that on a shirt? Because that is amazing.
Nothing off about him or anything? Nothing shady that sets the alarm bells in your head?
Back to the wanker. Alarm bells? Nothing ringing. Maybe someone's mobile is? Oh, wait. If she's gonna be drunk, then I'm gonna pretend to be drunk as well. We'll try. I'll try my best here, okay. I'm getting tired. Enough for me to press my cheek against the cool countertop with my eyes shut tight. He said shite. Eventually cracking one eye open just in case he thought I fell asleep. I grin at Holmes.
Aside from being a sleazy piece of shit, he did get all in a tizzy whenever something about security came up.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. I don't blame the guy.
I do. You want me to blame him? I could go all day with that.
You'll need a couple dozen people stationed around if you want to make sure nobody you don't want gets in.
Woo, yeah.
The guy seems like the type that doesn't like too many people.
I don't like too many people either. No, I don't.
Oh, but he does like the ladies. I don't think his mummy hugged him enough or anything.
She's got phenomenal lines.
These are serious questions, Marianne. Lives might just be at stake here.
Yes.
What do you expect? She's smashed.
Why am I even doing this?
Oh my
This
god.
is getting me nowhere, G.
No.
She's not a reliable source. The chief, let alone the courts, aren't going to take the word of a drunk.
Mm-hmm.
This will be dismissed, and I might be in trouble if they try to argue that I coerced a testimony out of her.
Oh boy.
This is a fucking train wreck.
Ooh.
You're a fucking train wreck now, if you ask me.
Oh, no worries, Tony. You go and lie down. No worries. Life before stream. Is okay? Hope you feel better soon, my friend. All right.
Maybe it's about time you apply the brakes and stop for a bit.
Yes. The wave of despair. Despair? I was going into my Tomo voice there. The wave of despair that comes over the both of them is palpable. If feelings had a taste, it'd be bitterer than the beer I'm full of. Though thinking doesn't get me far with too much shite in my system.
You know that's not an option.
Oh my god.
Thanks for being patient, McCullough. Good luck with your work on that mansion.
Speaking of that mansion, there's something going on in that place.
Oh, here we go.
Something.
Something.
As day. No wonder Mr. Right like so much. He's as fishy as he is. Rotten bloke. Maybe that Santos girl is really onto something, eh?
Oh.
Suspicious shite, I'm telling you. Explains why she's so reluctant.
Oh my god.
What do you mean that Santos girl is onto something?
Oh, hit a nerve. Before I get another word out, there's hands on my shoulders and everything starts to spin. I quickly slap his hands away the best I can and send him the foulest look I can muster.
Take your hands off me, pipsqueak. I'm not a lady who's shaken or stirred unless you want me up chucking on your pretty hair. But it's just like I said. Are you sure you aren't brain damaged or deaf?
Wow, she has no
Santos
filter.
girl from BRC showed us this creepy letter. You know, just like those spam stuff you get in your emails.
Oh no.
And we thought it was some joke or that the girl was just a bit too green to handle a big sale like that.
No.
You should have seen the look on their faces when they saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Whiskey? That's Luke fucking right. And the missus didn't look too happy either.
I wonder why.
I should have taken a picture and posted it everywhere.
Oh, I am liking drunk Maddie.
When rich snobs give you that face, no wonder the Santos girl went all mental on us. Working with them does that, you know? I think I'm about to.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm not mental yet, am I?
Getting close.
Anyway, just like I said, in that man... Hey, you okay?
Oh.
Holmes? You're looking a bit shaky yourself there.
He is. And he really is pale. Paler than before, at least. I can see the gears turning in his head on overtime. Those are my fingers. Suddenly he shoves the card in my face. In my hand even, not my face. On it his name Ashton Frey and his number. But he has second thoughts as he grabs it from me. And slips it into my pocket.
You're cute, pretty boy. But I prefer blondies.
You're not exactly my type either, lady.
Oh.
But listen to me. If something comes up, don't do anything rash.
A rash? No, I don't like rashes. They're itchy.
If you think you're in danger or if you see anything suspicious, call me and the authorities as soon as possible.
Okay, I will. You look like Hero from Big Hero 6. Did you know that? Did you know that?
You understand me? That's 99...
I know what the damn emergency number is.
999999999.
Right, 999. Good.
Yeah, I told you that I know it.
Anyway, I have to run. See you, G.
The guy's quick on his feet, already up and at him as soon as the numbers leave his lips. Watching him as he manoeuvres through the crowd of other pub goers is enough to tire me out. Fast as he can, he's at the door and throws us a smile. It hurts because it lands on my cheek. That's all we get before he's gone. Just like that.
What about your drink, boy? I'll go put it on your tab then.
Yeah.
Holmes boy always like that, G?
Pretty much. But what about you? I suppose I'll put your drinks on your tab too. Don't want you to spill your wallets when you look like you're close to spilling yourself.
You make me sound like I'm a drink there, G. You just keep pouring 'em, you beautiful man.
Yeah, and if it's fine by you, I think I'll go take a bit of a cat nap.
Oh no.
For a sec or two.
Oh no. She's gonna see stuff. Oh, sorry for any dipping there. A little bit of dippage. We don't want that.
Go right ahead. I'll wake you when I close up shop.
Oh god. Mumbling a sleepy thanks, I doze off on the spot, face pressed on the counter. Another achievo! Woo! Already I dread the pain I'll have for sleeping in such a position. But when you gotta go, you gotta go. Oh goody, it's these two again! Snow, please come back! It's these two! Oh, they're doing weird creepy things in the background and I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, Snow, this is what we were talking about before. With the creepiness of two heads on one body. Yeah, here we go again.
Oh, Marianne! How long have you been standing there, dearie?
Oh, sugar. There's Billy again.
Come join us, Marianne. We won't bite.
I'm sure you won't.
Unless you ask, that is.
Oh god, they're back. They're back. Not that I can get much sleep to begin with. Alright. You've done your job for now, Billy, thank you. Alright.
October 28th, Friday.
2 for 1, right? Hey! Do people ever have the feeling that they're working on something they really enjoy, but still it eventually tires them out? Begone, Dots! Just begone! Oh, I didn't like it either. I'll try to find some wholesome... Please, puppies, kittens, anything you can think of. Always good. Because honestly, I've been feeling like this.
You have certainly exceeded expectations, Marianne. Everything looks so marvelous, and in such a short time, too.
It's okay, Soda. Mama's just moving her legs around. Woo! There we go. Whew. Okay, and like I said before, with each chapter, I'm gonna try and stop. I know, Billy the Unicorn. Hold on, I'll bring him back up just so we can give him a pet. He is a good boy. He is a very good boy. All right, Billy. Bye just now. Here we go. Billy the Censor Unicorn. Always a welcome friend. Though moments like these make all the hard work worth it. Definitely.
Well, I can't take all of the credit. People have certainly been enthusiastic about the idea of working on the Wright mansion. There won't be any more problems unless Mr. Wright has any more objections about the second bedroom.
Oh, no. We proceed with that room as planned.
That will be the torture dungeon.
I already agreed to him having his greenhouse and his vineyard and his stables. He may as well let me have this one thing.
The torture dungeon is all I ask for. We're only about halfway done, but the honest satisfaction on a client's face is enough for me to push through. Let's face it, in between my exasperation at Mr. Wright's antics and her, I've been burning the candle at both ends. I can't even close my eyes without seeing a dead girl's face. Dead girl. Dead. She's dead. I have to keep reminding myself that. Burying my feelings as deep as they've buried her body. 6 feet under. I made a dead joke because there's a dead girl spooping me. I shouldn't waste so much time on someone who's supposed to be gone. I've wasted so many years thinking about her already. There should be no need to bother myself with the dead when I should be bothering myself with the living. It's because you loved her and you wanted to say it, but you didn't because of the way that you were brought up and you are consumed with guilt. Guilt! Too bad. The living are usually as complicated, if not more, than ghosts of the past.
But don't you have a party?
Yes, Jared. You can drop the image. You can put a link in. It's A-okay. Woo! I think we need a little wholeheartedness going on. Woo, boy. Alright, what do we got here? Let's see. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. I love this. Thank you for bringing this into my life. So we're gonna bring this in the chat. Okay. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna find it. Give me 1 second. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Okay. We're gonna have Goofy Soda. And, there we go. Just gonna have him sitting in the corner of the room for a little bit.
Yes. But Luke's just being a sweetie.
Just look at Goofy. Just look at Goofy Soda. Right over here. Oh, my. Sore Goof. Gore, Sora.
That friend he's
Oh
visiting.
my god.
He's having marital problems and he's just trying to cheer him up.
I love it. It's even more complicated when the living in question is a pair of rich and famous socialites, way past their honeymoon phase. Love it. And I've been somehow roped into being a relationship counselor. Okay, that's enough of sore goof just now.
They've been married.
I'll bring
for a
him
long
back.
time.
I'll bring him
They've
back.
had how do they say it? A rough patch. His wife has a drinking problem and can be very neglectful. The poor thing really does his best to be a good husband.
But he keeps wanting to bone me.
But it's never enough for her. Sometimes I think it's the years. Maybe it's been so long that they've lost that romantic spark.
Sometimes it happens to people.
What do you think?
If I'm going to be completely honest, I need to ask. This is about you and Mr. Wright, isn't it?
Oh boy. Yes, you can put one, Jake. You should be able to put one, Jakey. If not, then send it to Jared for putting in the chat. Couldn't think there for a second.
Suppose it is. What would you tell me?
Leave him.
Then I tell you it's none of my business. I tell you that I don't want to meddle. But if the troubled husband with the neglectful wife asked me for my honest opinion, I'd say that he shouldn't base his happiness and his self-worth on someone else.
Okay, we are good for that. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool little picture there. I like it. Really cool. Good job.
Maybe he should try being independent for a while. See what it's like when he isn't trying to please someone else and doing things for himself. Everyone's supposed to be their own man or woman, right? A bit of breathing room never hurt anyone. We shouldn't let our fear control our lives.
Why she thinks a single woman like me would be the best source of relationship advice is beyond me. Still, I talk and answer to the best of my abilities. Without realizing it, I'm already pouring out a part of me that I thought were long gone. You're welcome, friend. It was cool. You did a good job there. I'd like to believe my words will be of some help to Mrs. Wright. If I'm honest, though, they are of some help to me. Like, some weight has been taken off my shoulders. Has, not have. Lorraine.
I really should handle what's left of the work.
Ah, the single ladies. Oh, the single ladies. Ooh. Put your hands up.
You won't be attending the party.
No, I don't like your face.
Oh, you really must, Marianne.
No, I don't like you.
The weight of what happened to her hasn't left me yet. Did it? Maybe.
I'll try to stay in chat. Maybe grab a few bites and a drink, but I can't be around for the entirety of the event. My apologies.
And then maybe I'll have some food instead of biting people as well. Yeah, I don't think they appreciate that when I go up and just bite their shoulders off. You know.
Busy.
You must stay a while.
Pardon me.
I'd love for you to meet some of my friends, and they're ever so excited to meet you.
Oh,
You
goody.
need to say hello to the Lees at least.
The
If it wasn't
the
for
Lees.
them, I'd never even heard of you.
Yeah, I don't know if the husband is a bartender. That would be so messed up if his wife's an alcoholic. Maybe it's about time I change. I know some people can get past that and, you know, all that stuff, but it just doesn't seem right to me if you have an alcoholic partner, spouse, whatever. Like, don't have something involving the thing that they're, you know, have an addiction to. You know, it's not fair. No, it's not fair. Maybe it's about time I change that.
We'll see. So, if I can be excused?
Certainly. You'll have to excuse me as well. I must attend to the party before any early birds arrive.
The party!
Because, believe me, they will throw a fuss if things aren't ready, even when they're not supposed to be here until an hour later.
How dare they? Though I shouldn't dwell on the dead, I shouldn't just callously forget about them too. Saying that I have work left to do is an easy enough excuse to make. I know how other people see me. They see someone so obsessed with her craft that she would so easily miss things like a party for it. Woo! They put their hands up! Outside the parlor, people hurry about here and there. There's no one here. In preparation for the Wright's grand housewarming party. None spare me a glance as I slip past them, each working on their appointed roles and not daring to slack off while they work for what is probably the most powerful couple in Luxburn. Oh god, I feel spoopiness coming. Spoopiness is due to come any time. I make it into the kitchen with ease, the wine cellar being my final destination. Ha! Like the plane. Like the movie. But when is a great task ever simple? Probably never. And this is a great task, isn't it? My greatest one yet that is worthy of being called a quest. I'm not acting as Marianne McCulloch, the professional interior designer, when I chose to lie about being too busy for a party. I'm Marianne McCulloch, a lawful neutral cleric with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in charisma. Just thinking of it like that makes it a bit cheesy. But it helps with the fear. It helps overcome the insane thought that I'm actively seeking out something that has been plaguing me for years. I might face my worst nightmare, or I might see nothing and find my self-imagined grand quest fall flat. And who would have thought that the gatekeeper to my final quest would be someone I thought would be a valuable ally?
Schnell! Hurry up, you snails! We are on a deadline and you are wasting my time!
The butler comes from the cellar and into the kitchen, tailed by a couple of others. People who I assume are most likely chefs and bartenders. He raises a brow, seeing me just standing there by the hatch, by the trapdoor. It almost looked like he's going to throw me out for being in the kitchen without permission. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. He did that to Zachary. But then he motions for the others to disperse and familiarize themselves with their surroundings. Meanwhile, he continues to stand there, preventing entry into the darkness beyond.
What are you doing here, Fraulein? This is not the place for guests or in an architect right now. I request you leave.
No!
I was just looking around for any last-minute things, yes?
For spoopiness.
Yes, you have been doing that a lot. Looking around, snooping about.
Yes,
now is not the time for such things. If you're not careful, people might think you are up to something.
Oh my fudge! We might be up to something. The look he gives me as he says this is almost chilling. If life was a game book, he'd probably be the true neutral warlock guarding the treasure room. It's so sweet that she thinks in Dungeons and Dragons. Well, this world's Dungeons and Dragons mode. A difficult opponent to beat with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in dexterity.
Well, I'm not done yet. I actually need to go into the wine cellar. Just need a quick go at the place.
I need wine.
So just don't mind me. I'll be out of your hair soon enough.
Yes, you
Go
will.
outside, enjoy the party. Bask in the praise and adulation they will no doubt shower you with when the madam speaks highly of you.
Why are you trying to get me out of the kitchen? Why?
Surely you've had enough of this stuffy old kitchen by now. You
I've-
don't want to cause trouble.
I have played enough Danganronpa to know that he is up to something. He is hiding something. He wants me out of the kitchen, and I don't know what he's hiding. And I want to know. I don't know what he knows, but I know that I want to know. A lot of knows.
Both the Bratwurst and Hannah want this to be perfect. It would be a disservice and disrespect to toe out of line and risk it being anything otherwise. And more importantly, I will be blamed for any failure that happens tonight.
His intervention almost turns me away. Maybe this is a sign I'm not meant to seek Lorraine out. But
Please, it's really important.
I really want to drink all your wine.
15 minutes. 9, 10 minutes. Any longer and I'll pull you out of there myself.
Ooh, Ron Weasley is unhappy.
The Bratwurst will be furious if he thinks anyone is touching his precious wine without his permission.
Oh, really? In that case, I'm going to go tap, 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 tap.
Thank you. This seriously means a lot.
He steps aside begrudgingly. At this point, it looks like there's no turning back. Oh, God, here we go. The cellar greets me ominously as I descend into madness. The space feels smaller with a lot more bottles lining the wall compared to before, and knowing what might be waiting for me here makes things worse. The mirror that had been moved from the study is my goal. This creepy-ass one here! I did not return to it after my initial discovery, but the thought of Lorraine, how much I want to see her again, even if it's just for one more time. Yes, I want to touch it. Touch, 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 touch. I touched them all. And I'm going to keep touching. See her one more time keeps coming back to mind. As I walk through the cellar, I have to stop when I feel something crunch beneath my feet. Oh, whatever few bottles were left behind here are now nothing but glass under my heels. Perhaps dropped by one of the many chefs and bartenders the butler had escorted through here before. And I made a downright mess, with a red slick pooling from the remnants of a good drink. Don't know where I pulled bottle from. I said drink and I went bottle. With how dark this place is, a person with a dark enough imagination can easily mistake it for blood. In this game, anything's possible. I can't help but think it is, despite the easy, logical explanation that had come to my mind only because of what I'm about to do. Get your spoopy pants on, people. It's merely a momentary distraction. I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Alright, I'll see you Wednesday, Jakey. See you for some more Crash Bandicoot. Oh, and I'll have the PS4 hooked up to the Elgato, so no more lag! And I can actually get to playing some more Crash 2 and get that finished and out of the way. Woo! Continue to the end of the cellar where the mirror stands. Propped up on the far wall, it gleams innocently while pretending to be a simple and ordinary mirror. How morbid to think this thing can show a person their deepest, most desperate desires and then twist it to an image so... Okay, that was weird right there, because the way that they're talking about this mirror right here, they're making it sound like the mirror of Erised. There's so many Harry Potter things in this. Is weird. This is weird as hell, like the deepest, most desperate desires of their hearts. That's the mirror of Erised. What? That is the mirror of Erised. How is this getting more Harry Potter by the second? This is so weird. I love Harry Potter, don't get me wrong, but this it's just a little strange, don't you think? Very strange indeed. That's what I had seen that day. Though I heard Lorraine many times, I had only seen her here within its frame. I wonder if people have discovered it before. How many were wasted away in front... Oh my god! Wasted away in front of it! This is more Harry Potter talk! This is what Dumbledore says to Harry when he discovers the mirror of Erised and the Philosopher's Stone. Holy crap! What the heck? If I find out this is connected to Harry Potter in some way, I'm going to lose my mind. Yet, as I stand before it now, nothing. I can barely see my own reflection in this darkness.
How does this even work?
Oh, God.
Mirror on the wall?
Something?
Anything?
Nothing. Touching its surface doesn't make it magically activate or anything. How did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Dumbledore said calmly. Exactly. There is no sudden surge of power, and I am not suddenly granted sight. It stays what it is. A mirror. Was Lorraine's appearance in the mirror all some sort of fever dream? Am I really that burdened with guilt and despair that my mind would eat itself in my stress and have me hallucinate such things? Either way, just going here on some crazed obsession for a girl long gone must warrant me a trip to a doctor. Already I feel ill. After a few more minutes, in the hopes that something would change, I turn around to leave. Oh god. I could just go back upstairs like nothing ever happened. Perhaps drop by the party for some hors d'oeuvres and go home and collect myself. Not gonna happen. Besides, Mrs. Wright is expecting me and I'm...
Going to leave me again then, are you?
Oh no, here we go. I stop in my tracks, but I don't turn back. As much as it pains me, I don't look back. If I'm just hearing her again, desperately delusional, and I look back to see nothing, I don't want to give myself false hope. But when I feel fingers around my wrist pull at me, I look back in shock. What? What? My first thought is, how in God's name is this possible? And the second is Lorraine. Her hands are cold.
Are you that mad at me that you're just going to ignore me, Marianne?
I don't know what's happening to comprehend this. I don't know what to say, and I can only stare at her in wonder. She stands there, in the mirror with only her arm extended outward for my sake. I look at the hand still holding my wrist. And when she sees me looking at it, she moves it so that our hands are intertwined. Fingers weaved together. Oh my good God, what is going on? Seeing her there and feeling her touch meant I'm not crazy. Though, however impossible and unexplainable this is all to me right now. It just takes my breath away. Pulling her out from there is tempting. I can imagine doing so with ease. We can be together again. Lorraine and Marion, like nothing had ever happened. But that would all be a great big lie, wouldn't it?
What? Cock out your tongue?
Oh,
Don't
God.
just look at me like that. Say something.
What I want to say is, ah! Even if this thing were some magic portal that could bring back the dead, that doesn't erase anything. Just looking at her, still a young teenager while I'm already a grown woman, it serves no other reason than to break the illusion that blinds me. I've seen her twice now, always behind the mirror. If this is real, if this isn't some delusion, then why can she only exist behind the glass?
Yeah. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
That's one word for it.
It's been so long.
You don't look happy.
I really am happy. But at the same time, I can't help but think about what happened to you.
Yeah, exactly, Jared. Have they not seen Evil Dead? Don't screw with the dead. Don't. You just don't.
And what does that mean? What are you saying?
She gives me this peculiar look. And before... Oh, no! We got a ring situation going on here, people. Get ready. And before my eyes, she moves to step out of the mirror. In turn, I wrench my hand from her and take a step back, almost as if I'm afraid.
I don't know how this is possible. But whatever this is, it isn't real. You can't be real.
I'm right here, aren't I? What other proof do you need?
How about you don't turn into a spoopy ghost?
No. I see you. I hear you. I feel you.
I don't wanna.
But even with all that, you can't be real. You just can't. I saw your body. I helped bury you.
Oh boy.
You're dead.
Damn. A deep hurt crosses her face, and it just breaks my heart in two, seeing her wear that expression.
Burying me wasn't the only thing you did.
Oh,
Don't
God.
you dare lie.
Oh, God.
But I'm going to be the bigger woman, aren't I? Let bygones be bygones. I'll forgive you, as long as you stay with me, Marianne.
Oh, my God.
That's why you came down here, right? To find me?
No. That was the plan. I came down here looking for her, for closure. But this isn't just closure. This is something else entirely. I didn't think I would be forced to make such a choice. Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Do I leave or do I stay? Oh, God. Ooh. I say I need to move on. That's what I want to say. If you lovely movie fans in the chat would give your guidance on what you think we should pick, because we are a democracy here, and I'm brooking it. I don't know what I do. Move on, okay? Okay. Oh my good God, oh my God, oh my God. She's dead, move on. Yep. Anybody else want to contribute? Not that I don't appreciate your opinion, Jared. You know, I just want to make sure that everybody's okay with that. Oh, God. The eatiness. The eating noise. Oh, my God. Whew, sending a chill up my spine. This is so weird, this game, and I love it to death. Not to death. I love it so much. Okay. Alright. Jared, you said move on? Need to move on. Closure. That's all I came here for. Whatever this is, it might as well all be just a devil's trick. And I might as well make some use of it, right? I say nothing at first, for fear of angering whatever phantom this is. I take Lorraine's hand and bring it up to my lips, pressing a kiss to her knuckles. She takes it as some sort of invitation to pull me along, to step back into the mirror until only her arm is extended again.
I should have been more honest.
Oh,
back then, both
yes.
to you and myself.
Come on, bring closure.
I know it's too late. I'm sorry.
But the thought of being with the dead did not agree with me. Not one bit.
I can't stay with you.
Oh, good achievement unlocked. Goodbye, my first love. Oh.
So what? You're going to leave me for some old trophy wife? That's it, isn't it?
Oh boy.
You're going to leave poor Amy Lorraine and go after the next rich, pretty blonde that you see.
Oh no. This is a mistake.
All these years, guilt has been my driving force.
Oh god, what did we do?
I felt so guilty for what I did.
Oh god.
What I didn't do.
Oh no. She thinks she can guilt me into being complacent, but she realizes otherwise as I pull my hand from her. And going by the look of anger on her face, an anger that runs cold, she did not like the fact that I'm not some puppet on a string. Had she chosen her words carefully, I would have accepted whatever punishment Lorraine chooses to give me. Guilt had ran my life, and it might have very well ended it. Oh god, because I deserved it.
But what I did,
oh no,
I did to me. The blood in my hands is mine, not yours.
Oh god, I'm scared, guys. Whoever or whatever this shadow is, my gut tells me she's not Lorraine. Yeah, I keep talking as if she is.
I broke your heart, not your neck.
Whoa, okay, we're just jumping to there.
Don't dare deny it. It was your fault.
Oh god.
Because I loved you more than I dared to admit? Yes, that was my fault.
I'm afraid too.
But I never meant to hurt you like that.
I'm very worried. Despite my words, no matter how sincere they are, she appears angry. Enraged, in fact. It's been years since I last saw that face, and even now, the memory of it is still etched deeply in my mind. The hurt, the tears, and the hate spilling from her eyes. This is getting very dark. That day, the moment I rejected her. Rejected myself for who I am. And she definitely will hate what I'm about to do next. So, what are you about to do? To my left, a wine rack. Yeah, please. Oh, God. From there, I take a bottle and pray to all the saints I can remember. For all my sins. Is she gonna do an exorcism? For every hurtful word I've uttered. For what I have driven her to do that day. What I forced her into.
What are you doing?
Oh, God. I do it without thinking twice. Quickly, before I can hesitate, I grab a bottle and send it straight towards her. Oh, okay, you send... Okay. Towards the mirror. Oh my good God! Whoo! Shards of the bottle in the mirror are sent flying everywhere as Lorraine's screams echo in the cellar. Bitter. Seething. Like every wounding accusation she hurled at me. They've never left me. I doubt they ever will. But with this, I can move away from them. From her. Live my life as I should, free from the burden. Her burden. Because the Lorraine I know, the real one, the person I loved, will never want me carrying this to my death. As the screaming dies down, I can't help but mutter weakly.
It's done.
Whoo!
It's done.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lorraine. Forgive me, Lorraine.
Damn. Oh, God, oh, God. I take some time to compose myself, breathing in and out, stamping down the tremors still racking my hands, straightening out my jacket and fixing my hair. All a weak attempt at returning myself to someone resembling my normal self. This would probably be easier to do so with a mirror, but I likely won't be able to stand looking at one for a long time. I don't blame you.
Well, now, I should probably go back up there.
Oh, boy.
Party to attend, rich socialites to do business with, and food to eat.
This is gonna go bad, isn't
it?
it?
I'll be happy if I make some time for it anyway.
Oh, no, I don't have a good feeling. Yet one last time to the shattered glass beneath my feet.
I'm sorry, Lorraine.
Oh, my God.
May you see God's light on the path.
Oh, God. Turning around to leave, and for good this time, the uneasy smile on my face falls as I see Lorraine whole and well! How is she doing this? What is happening? What is happening?
Come on, Mac.
Oh.
You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? You get bonus points for trying.
Oh, my God.
But you should know innate charisma is not enough to turn undead.
Oh, my God. She advances towards me, backs me against the wall. I can't even reach for another wine bottle without putting myself within her reach. Oh my God! Yes. Oh yeah, you're doing the lyrics to the sciences. Good job, Jarrett. Please just keep that up. Oh, and while we're at it, we're gonna put Goof Soda in here. There we go. Look at the pretty image. Oh. Okay, without the mirror. Oh no. Despite my earlier bravado, I didn't think she'll be able to exist at all without the mirror. Can you blame me, though? It's not like I'm an expert on the supernatural.
That's not... You shouldn't be...
What? Out of the mirror?
Uh-huh.
Did you think just moving on will erase what you did to me?
Yeah?
You're nothing but a murderer, Marianne. A murderer.
She didn't do anything.
Stay back. You're not real. Leave me alone. Stop. I'm trying to move on with my life, so why won't you let me?
Oh my god.
Please, just get out of my head and leave me be.
I try to find an exit when there's a click. The next thing I know, I'm falling back into darkness. Oh, Jesus. What the hell is... What? I fall on my back and a door slams shut behind me. I'm terrified. This is a dungeon. They have a dungeon in their house. Oh my god. Okay, in a daze, I look around wearily and find myself in another room entirely. On the other side of the wall, some sort of secret passage perhaps, an underground tunnel that has me weary and frightened. It also proves that the oddities in the mansion's floor plans are a lot more than just little discrepancies. I expect Lorraine to jump out at me from the darkness at any time. A breeze blowing through the tunnel has me relieved, though, at the idea that there is still a way to escape should that happen. That is way better than being trapped underground with only God knows what that was. A funny thought comes to mind as I start walking to where the exit might be. I think about how Mrs. Wright would be so disappointed if I didn't show up to the party. That's not important right now. I imagine how furious Mr. Wright would be for breaking one of his wine bottles. Even Johanna's reaction comes to mind, though I don't really know with that guy. One thing's for sure is that I would be calling Cam and Haruna for a drink as soon as I get out of here. Yeah. Oh no! No, spoopy lady. That noise has me weary. You're not the only one. Oh, good God, a ghastly thing. A corpse of a woman leans on the wall. Her arms and limbs, almost every inch of her lithe body is peppered with wounds and rotting flesh. And it is then that the putrid smell of blood and gore hits me, making it so that I don't even question how I missed it in the first place.
How long has this been here?
That's your question?
Oh, that smell.
Oh God, prepare your butts, people. Please prepare your butts. We're gonna have jump scares. I flinch as the thing twitches. As soon as it opens its eyes and looks at me with a smile, there's nothing on my mind but horror. Yeah, I break into a run. Just keep going, just keep going. I try to keep on running, no matter how much my legs and feet scream at me to stop. I keep going, even when I look back and see nothing of her anymore, because I can still hear her. The scampering of her feet, the words she tries to form with her bloodied mouth, and the painful sounds of bones grinding against each other. Yet Marion have some better priorities, exactly. As she moves closer and closer to me.
How long are these damn tunnels?
You should be winded! There's a split second where I know that thing is right behind me. A strange sensation creeping over my limbs when her presence looms over me. And then suddenly... Oh God, I can't even do anything before I'm yanked by the hair and pulled back. Still, I struggle up until I'm thrown to the side like some rag doll. Oh jeez, I hit the ground on my side and the musty smell of old hay that reaches me is my only indication that I'm still alive.
Please don't hurt me.
Can I ask that as well, please? Oh God, my body hurts and I keep my eyes shut tight, afraid of what might happen next.
What's wrong, Marianne? Are you really afraid of little old me?
Oh God! Oh, there's only dread seeing how she's followed me even here. She looms over me, backs me further in the cell that I was thrown in. Oh, she's in a cell.
I don't want to be alone, Marianne.
Okay.
Why won't you stay with me? Why would you leave me? Why?
I'm just gonna keep Goofy Soda up here just for niceness.
What are you?
I don't know. Oh dear God! Lorraine turns and shifts into that thing from before. Oh yes, we are horrified. Wait. There's a skull. What is this? Is this a camera? Oh, good God. And with that same gruesome grin, it takes a step forward towards the cell. Towards me. I barely scrambled on my knees when the door to the cell slammed shut and it just stands there staring. Shouts for help ring out in the tunnels. But none of them are coming from me, and I'm more paralyzed and shocked by what is happening. My throat tightens at being fooled by the image of Lorraine, at the thought of being trapped down here. What is happening? Oh, she does have pretty makeup, yeah. So then, where?
Help me, oh, help me!
What? What?
Yeah, but are you guys sure this is a good idea? We're breaking and entering here.
What the hell is happening?
Don't worry, the owners of this place haven't been here in a long time.
What is happening?
Look at this thing, though. It has writing in blood like some cheesy 80s horror prop. Wait, I have an idea.
What is going on?
Oh man, that's genius.
What kind of butthead would even take this thing seriously? Maybe we can stick this in Rowan's backpack. That's Juarez kid would panic.
What is going on? Oh god! Oh god. Oh my god. There in the corner of the cell, a digital camera comes flickering to life and a video has played back on the screen. Oh, good god. It was hard to even consider paying any attention to it when my life is on the line. Oh my god. But when the ghost doesn't move and the teenagers mocking shouts of help me filled the cell, I just had to watch. And what I had seen, students judging by their St. Garetti uniforms, they were holding...
That letter.
Oh, shit! What? Oh my god. Yep, that darn cat. I think, good choice, good choice. We need a cat. We need a cat. Soda, honey. Come on, honey. We need a cat.
Okay. Grab a kitty for Joy. Here's a kitty for Joy. Okay, there we go. There we go, baby. Yay. Yay. We're having good cuddles with Soda, okay? You want to go back to sleep? Okay, there you go, baby.
Oh, thank you for that, Snow. Thank you for that. It's making everything better. Grab the kitty. Thank you for that, love. Oh my god. And that thing. And this is how I feel. Okay. It's from Dexter's Lab. Okay, I'll have a look. Yeah, that face from Dexter's Lab is how I'm feeling at the moment too. I'm just like, whoo, boy. This is a hell of a game. Jeez, oh. And that thing, the woman, she... Oh god. Oh, did you see that? The flash there? Did you see it? And then Dexter said, I want to go. The flash was that woman in the portrait. Oh, good God. Okay, we did it. Okay. Oh my good God. Okay, we're going to be saving there. And we're going to do it again just to make sure. Okay. And, I don't know. I don't know what is going on with her. We don't have any clues about Zach. I want to know what's happening with our good boy, because he is a good boy. But regardless of that, I'm going to leave it there for tonight. Oh, my God. Oh my God. I'm looking at the woman in the mirror as well, Jared, and just going, I don't want to be spooked. But I must say, what a phenomenal game this is, even if it's scary as hell. This is phenomenal. And I want to thank you guys for sticking around. We've been streaming for just over 4 hours now. That's impressive. Oh, I do look forward to doing this every Monday. But at the same time, I'm glad it's only once a week. Because I get so spooked. I don't like it. But at the same time, I do. Glutton for punishment. But I hope you're all Oh, wait, we're dipping a little bit just now. Just waiting. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. That was not the worst plotline, like the other ones were a lot more scary. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't the scariest one. So, glad about that. I think we're gonna... Yeah, the naked man was the biggest scare of them all. Yes, absolutely. We're gonna call it a night for there, and we'll come back to the letter next week. Same time, same stream. And I want to say thank you to each and every one of you who came along, whether it was on the Twitch channel, if you popped in for a second, or you were lurking the whole time. It means a lot. So thank you for that. If you want to follow me on my social media, then they're going to appear right at the end of the screen. You'll have seen them pop up on the intermission segment as well. And yeah, so I will be back, of course, on Wednesday for PlayStation Day. I will have the PS4 set up with the Elgato, so that I don't have any delays with continuing Crash. And I actually found... Oh, dipping again. There we go. Okay. I'm going to wrap this up really quick. So come back Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, for PlayStation Day. We'll be carrying on with Crash Bandicoot. Follow the socials. Follow the signs, everything. Thank you all for coming along. If you liked this video on YouTube, hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to find out what happens next. Ding-a-ling the wee bell right over there in the corner to get notified. Yes, exactly. For something more lighthearted, I got a dream villager on Animal Crossing last week. Thank you for putting that in, Jarrett. If you want to see that video, go and watch the YouTube channel or watch the Twitch backlog of videos. But yes, anyway. See you on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Look for the socials in a second. Thank you to everybody for coming along, whether live or on the stream. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Oh my goodness. That was a spoopy doopy time, and I need to go hug my husband and have some food because I am starving. Thank you guys for coming along. Oh, sugar, I forgot about raiding someone. I forgot about raiding. God damn it. Let's see if I can raid somebody at the moment. I'm gonna do a quick one. Okay. I'm gonna do one really quick while I'm doing this. Okay. If you stick around, we will go and raid a channel on here. Oh, actually, Tipsy Tune is still alive. So why don't we go and raid Mr. Tipsy Tune? He's a good pal. And, yeah. So, I'll send you over to Tipsy Tune. He's playing Pokemon Sword Shield at the moment. So, let's go and do that then. I love you, and I'll see you guys Wednesday. Okay, here we go.